Why am I going here? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. What we got? Churchill and Gulfstream today? Oh, boy. Get my shit set up like always, but where is this? There we go. What's up, High Stocks? Let's see, where's my okay, hopefully that's set up right. What the fuck? There we go. Let's see, Gulfstream and Churchill. Churchill's probably going off first, right? Fucking set this up. Yeah, actually it is. The 27th. What day is today? Oh, wait, today's the 14th. That's right. Yeah, it is getting close. Fuck, I hate thinking about it though. I do hate thinking about it. What is that, 6 rays? Yeah, you're the 18th? Yeah, same right around the same time. Whoop, whoop, double tap. Yeah, birthdays don't bother Kiki either. They bother the hell out of me, though. I've always been that way. Oh, we got a 14 horse field later today, huh? Unless they just didn't do the scratches yet. Who knows? Night. What day? Today's Saturday, right? Saturday? Yeah, looks like we got a lot of races today. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? What's up, Lloyd? Let's see that. 11 races today, huh? Whoop, whoop, whoop. That would be too many. So I want to just take out those 2 rows. Oh, and Gulfstream. Got it. Am I drawing blanks already today, Gulfstream? Oh, Tall Paul is racing today? At Belmont, huh? Did I click? No, I didn't. Right, fifth race. What's up, Jennifer? Can you ask a question? Well, do I dare take it? What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, you can ask a question. If I don't mind, have I met Lee? Is that the question? What's up, Gary? Boater, what's up, Boater? Oh, wait, too far over there. Boater, Bender was here yesterday. There he is again. What's up, Bender? Gordon, how's it going, Gordon? Oh, we got 11 races over there at Gulf, and yeah, those do look like Gulfstream races. So, yeah, Gulfstream. Can we have another good day at Gulfstream with prices? I don't know if I want to get too early, greedy, but it would be nice. You say Lee's gonna say he was hot today already? Fuck. All right, should be all set up and ready to go. Yeah, first race at Gulfstream. I'm not going to be interested in that other than watching it. God, it is, man. They are wasting some of these turf sprints on just fucking no form races, but goddamn, speed and stalkers there, but. Well, Gary's gonna start drinking. I'm not gonna make you wait long, Gary. I'm not gonna make you wait long on that one. I need to light up before you can drink up. Oh, today's off the turf today at Gulfstream. Oh yeah, at Gulfstream. Yeah, all right, maybe. Fuck, you know what? Gulfstream's been so chalky. Maybe I'm not gonna complain because yesterday was a very, 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 very nice day. It was so nice that we had something in the last race at Chicago at Churchill. I didn't even bet that race, and it still came in. I didn't even look to see what it paid, but it was like 15 to 1 over 10 to 1 or something like that. 2 for 2? Fuck, I was, I had 3 scores yesterday. I don't know if I was 3 out of 4 or 3 out of 5, something like that. But what was really good is getting the press bets home, meaning it was even better than good. I wanted to chart it. I wanted to chart Churchill because I wasn't watching all that. It felt like they were doing everything. That backdoor exacta that I hit, I don't even know if I ever watched the 3 catch him. Got a feeling if he won, he closed in the last race. 5 would have went to the lead, held on for second, and the 10 would have had to close. But I think I remember some races going. I don't know. I wasn't paying a huge attention yesterday either. I was just really asking myself the question, am I playing, am I going to try to beat this favorite? Should I try to beat this favorite? If I do, give myself the best chance to hit. And that, thinking that way, I don't know why sometimes I got to reset my mind to think that way. Felt like I was making better decisions. Here he says, now he gets a drink. So does that mean we got wetness over there at Gulfstream? Or was that just turf getting a little wet this evening? What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. I'm looking at a 5-horse field with a 3 to 5 in it. Over there at Churchill. I'm probably in no rush to get started. Favorite is lightly raced and he's been improving, at least according to the speed figure. Everyone should be able to see that. I don't. Lightly raced, so he could have improved like that. Speed figures look big, but I don't believe in speed figures, and they're not anything scientific. I have no clue. He's overbet. He's overbet, so he falls in the category of who cares at 3 to 5 to me. Five looks like he's on a downslide of form. Boy, he ran in a grade 2 race and pretty good. That was probably one of those fast developing. Wait a minute, am I blind? Why did I say grade 2? I mean, he ran in some minor stakes. I don't know why he said grade 2. Those are probably fast. I mean, if he goes back there, he's a contender, but his last 3 races look like on the down skids right now. Should 6 be this big of a favorite? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Five's best races look capable. Yeah, you got to forgive last race completely, but handicapping and betting, there's always a lot of forgiveness. Twos, honestly, I don't think his races are that far away. And neither is the ones. The only problem about trying to beat the six with the one, you're just landing on another favorite, a slightly better favorite. I'm willing to sit out because of the favorite, and I'm not sure. Two or five, and more likely two has a better chance. I mean, those would have to be the horses to me that I'd have to get to. And three, I'm just not talking about the three just because, I mean, he did nothing wrong first race out, but I just don't feel like, I don't, I'm not interested in a race enough to go mark up that Hawthorne race. Put it that way. I want to get my cigar going. God, am I against this favorite or not? I'm not. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I am on here. And everybody's kind of lightly raced, so. But we do know where the better tickets are. The better tickets are trying to get to the two and probably the five for me. But I'm out this race. I'm going to root for the two and the five. If the six is on top of them, I doubt it if those are good tickets. So even if the two or the five gets first or second, especially second, you probably still got to beat the six. What's up, Steven? Charles, how's it going, Charles? Oh, Boater's at Monmouth today. Why do you want to know if Paul has your? I don't have Lloyd's email. I don't think Lloyd ever emailed me. Charles worried about the ice age after the nuclear war. Ooh, we're bringing that up. Lloyd, I'm that way too. You don't like? I hate texting and I hate talking in text. I'm one of those that once it realizes that someone's gonna try to have a conversation with me at text, I just fucking call them. Stop texting me. You sound like one of those. I hate communicating on text. Gary with the band Lee. Popple sent Kiki that picture of you? What are you guys talking about? I don't even have pictures of Kiki, do I? Freely, Banley, Bender played Fallout. He knows what to do in the event of a nuclear winter. Now I'm old. Now I'm old, and after not having a power for that one day, yeah, zombie apocalypse, nuclear winter. I just want to go out in the first blast. I no longer have those survivalist fantasies where I'm gonna fucking fucking rebuild society and live for a long time. Nah, fuck it. I'm at the age where, yeah, just take me out in the first blast. Nice and slow. Nice and fast. Nice and fast. Just let's see. Five got the lead, three stalking, six feels like he's in position if he's going to be the winner. Two's circling. One got a. It's all the horses you thought could be there. Six ended up being over bet. It was just deciding if you really wanted to take him on or not. And then, there was roughly three horses you could have used, and two of them were at a better price than the other two. All right. Five did win, but he didn't get the best price. Well, I mean, he got a better price, but I think his best price was around 8-1. I noticed he was dropped late. Charles with the 5 at Churchill. That's probably the only thing that might make that exacta not good, and I'm leaning towards it's going to be really good, is just a 5-horse field if it underpays. And those felt like the only 3 horses you can get to. Well, I guess you could, someone could make. No, it's really not going to underpay, really. 30-1, 30-1. I thought maybe just because of the makeup of the race, it could have paid underpaid. I wouldn't have been surprised. Paid 30-1. So no bet there for me, but the result was very reasonable, hittable. Let's see it. Gulfstream's first race. We got 7 minutes. It's going to be a turf sprint. Or no, it's not going to be on the turf. That's right. But it's just one of those baby races that just aren't for me. Just almost zero form. I don't even know. I mean, if there's ever a race that I didn't have to come back and put the scratches on, this race would qualify. Let's just write it down now. No bet right away. What's up on break? Looking at Woodbine today? Oh, did I not scratch the right horse? I don't think I scratched the right horse there. Oh, 6 is out. 4, 6, 4, 6, and 9 are out. Well, Charles got him. Yeah, he took a lot of action late. 7-1 when you bet on him. Ended up at 9-2. Pop will read your last post. Papo sent. I don't get. Papo sent that Kiki picture to you. Who? Oh, to you, not of you. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, to. Oh. Oh, Michigan and a cartoon. Oh, okay. That was the last post. What cartoon pic is that? I loved it that they got crushed last week though, U of M. I do love it that they got crushed. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? God, I gotta empty out that ashtray. Holy shit, that ashtray is pouring. The thing is fucking overflowing with ashes. Bay City, Saginaw. That's where my grandmother lived at. Saginaw, Bay City. Oh no, Jenny. I'm not sure. I'm not sure anything could. I'm not sure anything could stop Lee with his picks. What did he go yesterday? That was bad for those favorites. Oh my Gulfstream. Speed and stalkers on the Tapeta sprints. Just just absolutely zero form here for me to look at. One in 10. Wow. Oh my goodness. No, I think he's serious. I think that's really how he plays, Bender. It's to the point where you don't even know. All you need to know is the race that he's playing, and you pretty much know the pick. It's one way and only one way. It's either the favorite or a Dutch with the first and second choice. It's almost ironic that he watches this show. It's almost, but honestly, I don't believe he's trolling. I don't believe he's trolling. He is playing over there in Europe where he gets he is playing against the bookie, so his odds are, I don't want to say better, but they are slightly better. They are, he does get, we might be getting 4 to 5. He's getting locked in at 2 to 1. He's getting locked in on his position. But no, I think that's his philosophy of trying to be right 70 to 80% of the time and trying to make it work. Gary's been to Saginaw many times. Yeah, my dad's mom, my grandma. I guess lived there, and then she worked for one of the big threes. God, I don't even remember which one. I think one of the plants in Bay City, maybe. I think it might have been Bay City, or I don't know all the towns around there. What is up, Elaine? Let's get those winners. Good luck to you, Elaine. There's a thin line between success and delusion. Is that from Trotter? Is that a quote? I think that's a quote from Trotter, right? Or close to a quote. I think it was, there's a fine line between winners and losers, and I think Trotter goes, yes, the finish line. I haven't watched that movie for a while. I might have to watch that movie again. What's up, Daryl? I had a bunch of gifts, but we got tired of me putting up gifts after everything. Had a bunch of Trotter gifts. Probably still got them on the computer. My favorite one was the chalk guy for the puffs, for the big puff hits. Do I still got those? Where's my puff guy? That's the one I should have kept. That was my favorite dude. Man, I got so many short little clips because I keep working on those other videos that I want to put out, but I kept fucking this guy. I just got to put them out. All right, they're finally loading in the gate. Yeah, I don't see my who's my favorite one? I don't see it. Has persevered? Hey, Daryl, it's just because I'm delusional. It says more about my delusional. If I was trying to make a run at a YouTube thing, I would have had to give up for fucking after the first year. I would have had to already give up. And I'm not even sure on that. Fucking L came in here and was like, yeah, I got 2,000 more views over there. Or not 2,000 more subscribers than Paul. No offense, but yeah, I'm a better channel. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Shots fired. I mean, technically, according to YouTube, I guess the statement is right. That's gold on YouTube. Honest and consistent. I got plans. I really think I'd do better if I put up those videos about game theory and all that shit. It's just, God damn it, I got this fucking thing where I want them to be like so good, and I'm just not capable of delivering them out exactly how I want them. A lot of people are just telling me, Paul, just throw them up. Just stop it, man. All the other content out there is bullshit. Every article you read about fucking gambling and horse racing is bullshit. Just throw them out there. But fuck it, I'm like my worst thing. Plus, I procrastinate like crazy. He just stopped by to see Lloyd. Let's see, 3 did win there. I turned it on because I actually turned it on because I felt like I got to know a lot of people in the chat room, and I like fucking handicapping with you guys. Otherwise, I'd be sitting here. Half of it is out of my selfish reason, out of boredom. You guys help the slower days go by easier for me too, and I hope that I help it go by easier for you guys. I say, Charles got a duck play. I'm gonna look at duck and then go over to Churchill. I'm still trying to get relaxed and yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not just, when I say everything on the internet is shit, I'm not talking about necessarily YouTube. I'm just talking about, just Google how to fucking handicap horses. And you come to the most basic entry level of understanding, and it never goes past that. How to pick a winner. Oh, look at class. Oh, look at speed figure. Oh, look at train. It's all the same. It's the same article, just in a different order, and it's all starts at the lowest bullshit level of everything. That's why I sit there and argue with AI. I go on AI and argue with them about gambling because the AI just grab articles from fucking the internet and quotes them. Garbage in, garbage out. Right, there's no one out there. You get all these people saying, hey, speed figure, but no one tells you, hey, if you take speed figures, it puts you in a gambling funnel. No one out there says that shit. In fact, I had a concept for a video because people have been asking me what book should they read. And I had what I thought was a clever, funny video going, after you read the first chapter about it being a par mutual game that they all start with, you should throw the book away because you should instantly realize that the more popular tickets, and if you continue reading that stupid book, it's going to put you in the same funnel with every other fucking moron at the racetrack. So after reading the first chapter and then you flip the next chapter and it's speed figures, you should be like, oh my God, why would I try to land on the most popular ticket with the easiest thing to learn? I think I'm clever, but maybe not. Why do we have that delusional idiot? Well, yeah, Lloyd, I think that's actually a smart move by him because he's a better picker when it doesn't come to bet construction. Think about it. If I just sat here and wrote down numbers, oh, this is what I'm using, and then didn't really say anything and took a stand and said why I was, dude, I could come back and redboard all fucking day long. I just got to wait for races where some of my numbers connect. Oh yeah, I did that. I did that. I did that. But when you watch, when you watch what he actually plays or people play, that's where the mistakes are made. It's never getting to your fucking contenders. Most of us, in fact, unless there's a 10 to 1 or higher, most of your handicappers can see the results. We're just deciding if we want them or not. Let's just say every result that just starts 5 to 1 and under for the results. Dude, if you're a handicapper, been around, you might not have played it, but you're not surprised by any results in that category. It's not until you get like a 10 or 20 to 1 winner where you're scratching your head a little bit more. What's up, Daddy? How's it going? On break likes the 2 over there at Woodbine. The superpower is handicapping the behavior of morons. Hey, Jenny, I used that to the quote when I talked to Joshua last time about how I predicted after he hit that $25,000 pick six for $40. And he said that was the route that he had to go. I instantly told him the danger of that is your tickets are going to start tipping $100 to $200 to $300 plus. He hit all of those scales within a week. He was lucky to hit another, well, I don't know about lucky. You create your own luck in this game, but he was lucky to hit another $8,000 one. But the tickets, it was so predictable that after that hit, his tickets were going to explode. Yes, if you're new to the channel, you just heard. He basically had a $30,000. Well, actually, he's way on a bigger streak than that. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Blair, I haven't seen you for a while. Hope all is well with Blair over there. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? All right, let's start looking at some races. So far, there hasn't been too much. Let's see, 8 is taking all the action. Let's see, I can't look up him. If I got time, I'll try to look up that 2 horse. Oh, 8 minutes, I should have time. Let's see, 8, oh man. I don't mind his first race. I think he was dueling on the fastest winning pace of the day. So I definitely don't mind that race. That race, second race of his career. That looks like that was the slowest race of the day. Which sometimes make me wonder, how did the speed figure improve that big? Boy, I could question that race, or I could go along with that race. He's so lightly raced. I mean, is he a front runner and he couldn't do better than third on the slowest race of the day? Or, man, I can go to interpret that I really, let's look up that race. So I want to overanalyze these favorites because, that's the starting point of deciding if you think you can beat them or are willing to beat them. No matter what, I don't think I'm going to think he's an overlay at that price. Yeah, I got that. You know, it's not necessarily the slowest race of the day. What was tricky about that day is there was 3 races and there was not any spreads. At the 6 furlong mark, the fastest winning time was 69 and 3. The slowest winning time was 69 and 3. So there was 0 spread there. There was barely a spread at the second leg. The fastest winner went 45 and 3, and the slowest winner went 45 and 4. So there's that was the nature of the race. There was just no spread there. And I can see that he ran a maiden. He was a maiden special weight. One of the races was a stake, so that goes good to saying that, hey, that was roughly the same time. And the other race was allowance 1X, so it's not like I'm comparing a maiden special weight to a whole bunch of low-level claimers. So I'm gonna have to be like, yeah, I still got to respect him at the very least. Okay, I did enough work on him to feel like I at least got to respect him. In the next race, he was average, but I see another possibly slow break there. I see the horse under him, the 7 horses lightly raced, might be able to improve. Probably around the right price. 11, I don't trust just because of Beltara, even though he showed decent speed, but I just don't trust that track. 9, his first 2 races look way better than his last 2 races. And so far, unless there's a real surprise, I mean, 6 has to improve a ton. 4, I like the hearts. But then, you know, he ran 4 races and every race he got, you know, dueled or got the lead. 4 is a speed threat. I think you'd be holding your breath, but at 13 to 1, he probably represents an overlay. God, that looks like that's supposed to be a heart on him. It probably is. 1's probably going to be an overlay as long as that's a heart. 3, I wouldn't know what to do with. 2's probably a contender. But you might, hey, man. Oh no, that's December of last year. I thought that was a giant layoff. No, that's just December of last year to February of this year, and then the giant layoff. So I thought he had 2 giant layoffs. Not really. I think 1 and 4. 1 probably has more upside than the 4. Probably the most interesting horses here that are really long. 7 still. I think I got a group of contenders. 9 probably still has to be considered, but there's less you can compare to 9 with. How do I want to play this if I got time to figure out a bet? Let's see, 8 to the 1 is about maybe 25 to 1, a little bit better. 8 to the 4 is about 32 to 1. 8 to the 7 and 8 to the 9 definitely can't be played. So I'm writing down some bets I can consider. That's all I can do with the 8. That's easy. That's fairly easy. I could pick a direction or possibly weigh this in the right. Still want to grab the 1-4. I could still do that in the 1 and 4 to win. Those are the two most interesting win horses. I think that's all the directions I think I can go. 7, I probably got his fair value. Or if he's an overlay, he's like maybe a 1-point overlay where I would rather. I think that's all the directions I could go. Oh, this would be a box. It's just, do I want to play it? The problem with the 8 over the 1-4, I think, is if 8 wins, he's a front speed horse. And I think the 1 and the 4 are front speed horses too, where if he wins and if he does it easily, he probably burns out that exact. I think I'm going to sit out here, but those are definitely the tickets I could consider here. If someone beats me, it'd be someone like a first time starter or someone that I don't think I could have got to. Or maybe, if they exact as 8, 8 with the 7, or 8 with the 9. What's up, Al? Good luck, Al. You doing a live show today? Let's see. 1 couldn't get the lead, so 1's going to stalk. 8 looks like he's right now has the most run right now. I might have been able to hit the 8-1 exacta. Nope, 5's going to be a problem. No, could have hit the 8-1 exacta. So good handicapping, decided not to play that. I think that was a 25-1 exacta. So actually, I'm seeing the ball pretty good at Churchill. There's a chance that exacta. I would have weighed the 8 on top, turned it around for less. I kind of thought the exactas was pick a direction, either go to beat the 8 or play the 8. Fuck, 8-1 exacta might even went up. No, it stayed. It actually, I think, went down. I think it was paying 58-1, so around 26-1, and it went down $3, 23-1. All right, actually, I do like. I don't mind sitting out that race, but I do like feeling like I'm handicapping good. Buy stocks is here for these free picks. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Who was a 5 that almost got third? Probably a first time starter, if I had to imagine, or someone, yeah, first time starter. Would he either had to be a first time starter or someone I just could not get to off the running lines. Is Bodrick hitting again? Bodrick is on fire still. Where's Bodrick hitting at? Oh, you do have a live show today. Yeah, I watch your live shows. I always tune in. Fletcher at Laurel. What price was the 5? Oh, try's going to be good. 50 cent. $117 for 50 cents. 23 to 1 on the exacta. What's up, Mizzou man? How's it going, man? Let's see, on Gulfstream, we got about 5 minutes. All right, I didn't do a betting board there, but didn't really need one. So Churchill has been making sense today and yesterday. Opening day, they made sense. There was just fucking nothing. Nothing was good. Opening day, they made sense, but let's see, I'm in the wrong one, right? What, we got a 7-horse field here? Is Linda Really Rice any good at the duck? Never heard of her. Never heard of her. Let's see, 5. That's going to be a good scratch for me being a first-time starter. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt race, and the inside was very good yesterday. I don't think we had any problem with Gulfstream yesterday. Uh-oh. Why is my pin not working? There it is. Maybe I clicked off of it. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. No, I need that. I need that. I want to get rid of this. Let's see, 4 is going to be the favorite, and 8's going to take a lot of money from 7 on out. Not the quickest thing early on the 4. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for 4 lengths back. Just slow that day. Comes back. Tried a mile. Guy definitely has more speed at a mile. But just average. The next race, I do like running against the inside bias, perceived bias, and going too fast to win. I mean, she ran decent last race, but man, her just feels like if you could beat her, horses on the lead could possibly, feels like she has to come off the pace, and I think that's her losing condition. And eight's a horse that I'd be happy that he's taking action on the outside. Oh, in a way, I'd want to play against both of these favorites. 4 still has some upside being close to the inside, but 8 is, I definitely want to play against the 8. One has a little bit of weak speed. Three races ago on a stalking day, I do like that race. Next race on a speed favoring day, couldn't get the lead. Plus, that looks like that might have been one of the slower races of the day. My last race again, speed favoring day, couldn't get the lead. It doesn't look like there's a ton of speed in this race. He's just 9-2 though. Two ran in that same speed favoring day. There is like no speed in this race. Man, I want to play against the 8. 4-1 is, I got a feeling 4 on top of anything is garbage. 4-3 might be the only exacta, so I think I gotta beat the 4 out of first for sure. And when 1-4 is not worth playing. One, two's a little worth playing. 1, 2, 3 actually can be worth playing. I'm going to take a little poke on those if I can even get it in. Just a 1, 2, 3 in a box. I'll be able to get that one in. And then a 4-3 in a box. But I want to weigh the 4-3 straight. Dude, I might have even wanted to do some tries just using the 1 through 4. You know what? I'm going to try to do tries, but I don't know if I'm going to get that. I need the 2 or the 3 to get second. The 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I won't be able to do a try. I'm going to write how I was going to pay it. 4 with the 2, 3. With the 1, 2, 3. This just looks weird for how I usually write it. But that's just a 1, 2, 3 box. Maybe doubles. I should have looked at doubles instead in a way. Ah, 3's not really running. 4 already has the lead. 8's actually running from the outside, but I don't think the 8. Come on with this 2. But I need the, I don't think I can hit anything. Even if the 2 wins, I can't hit anything, can I? Ah, 2, there's a real chance that the 2 gets disqualified here. There's a real chance. I think that might have been the 2's fault closing off that 4. Right now, it's a good ticket, 2-8 or 8-2. But it looked like the 2 was definitely getting wider and wider and cut off the 4. Elaine had the 8 to win. I got a feeling there's going to be a big ejection here. Bender thinks the 2 comes down. I'm with you. Unless that doesn't look bad, but it definitely looks bad from the pan view. So I got a feeling it's going to look worse from the head on. And I said I probably should have looked at doubles because 1 and 2 would have been the main 2 horses in the double. 3, I was reaching for more than the 2. I didn't even think to do a win bet there. That might have been a mistake, but I don't think it's a mistake just because I'm leaning towards the 2 get taken down here. Bender, did you play the inside there? I wouldn't be shocked if you did something in the doubles with the 2, or maybe even the pick 3s with the 2. Yeah, normally I probably would have played the 2 to win there too. I'm surprised I didn't have a win bet ticket on the 2, but I don't think it's going to matter here. Is there an argument that the 2's still drifting and taking out the 8? I'm not sure you can make the argument that there wasn't a hole there for the 4. In fact, right now it looks like there's a hole for the 4. Nah, I think this looks very bad for the 2. Yeah, you did. I figured you had the 2. I figured. I probably figured you had the 1 and the 2 here. I could have did a win bet on the 1, but I'm surprised I didn't have a win bet on the 2. 8, I wanted to play against on the far outside, so him getting second, it was more of a. If he was on the inside, he would have been used. But I wanted to play him against him in the 7 hole. Bender needs this to stay up, and Elaine needs this to be taken down. One of you guys are going to be happy. I think me and Bender is both thinking that it's probably going to be Elaine happy here. I think it looks pretty bad. But I still think the inside looks good off of that race because 2 was too close on the pace, and he's not really a speed horse. Daddy, what's up? Had the super with the 2 on top. I hope they don't put the. Oh, he's not feeling good about this, but so Bender and Thaddy needs this on top, and Lane needs this taken down. Oh, and that's a nice super you got. Oh shit, that's brutal to get taken. That's brutal. Because you even got the 4 and 4th, or in 5th, so 4 is not even part of your super. Yeah, that's a brutal, nice, nice, nice. ticket right now. All right, I'm gonna watch Belmont. I'm gonna watch Belmont. Our break says the 2 and the 8 are both at fault. I was so busy watching the 2, I wasn't paying attention if 8 came in, really. Let's see. Anyone got Belmont plays for me to root for? Who got a Belmont play? Jennifer, 1 and 3, 2 and 4, 1, 2, 3. It stays? Is that the official call or is that your prediction? Nah, it's down. It's way down. Elaine is gonna get it. And Elaine got the 4 over here in New York. Elaine got the 4 in the lead. Elaine might be on a heater right now. 4 has the lead. 1 still trying, and so is the 6. They're running out of time. Yeah, they're going to catch them. They did not run out of time. 6. God damn it. 614, I think that was. 614. I think Elaine, not Elaine. Jennifer, I seen tickets on. Let's see, is that a win ticket for Elaine? Or I'm sorry, getting my names mixed up. Jennifer, I think win and exacta for Jennifer. Oh no, I was thinking the 6 was the 3 horse. Never mind. All right, we got Churchill. Well, we got a 9 horse field. We got single favorite, and there are pay raises. Second choices are 5 to 1, and there's a bunch of them. But we do got a single favorite. Let's see, is this a scratched? That is a scratched horse. Omar, what's up, Omar? Yeah, what distance is this? I think I seen a mile 16, something like that. Yeah, mile 16, $50,000 claimers. Daryl with a nice call. John, what's up, John? Yeah, Jennifer's throwing me off with her name too. I'm going to have to look up that Hawthorne race. I definitely don't mind the race at Churchill 2 back. First race, I can forgive anything, and I don't think that's a bad race anyways. 2 races ago, I think this 6 had ran against the inside bias, chased the slowest pace of the day. I think that's a good race. And then he won at Hawthorne. I just want to see what that Hawthorne race was. I have no idea what the quality of Hawthorne racing is, though. I don't know what he ran against. Oh, shit. For some reason, Hawthorne's not one of the main tracks. I keep track of Hawthorne, but it's on my like last to-do list, and looks like I missed the 29th. August 29th? Yeah, I missed that day. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, so that makes it to where let's say 5. I definitely don't mind his marks. 3 races ago, I think he ran against the inside stalking closing day. Had the outside, and last race, I think he ran against the inside and was going too fast to win and was dueling. Seven got some good marks. Fuck, 8 got some good marks. Oh, man. Boy, I really got to figure out because there's a lot of interesting ways to go if I can get rid of the favorite here. This feels like a competitive race. Let's see, I'm going to have problems with the 3 horse. And I'm already having problems with the favorite. I think, man, I think there's a lot of horses. I think 5 has value here. 7 and 8. I don't think his sequences are bad. 10's going to be an overlay. Nine, I'm not interested in. Eight's definitely an overlay to me. Seven and 5 to me are at least 5 percenters or 5 to 1ers, 15 percenters. Curry, I think, is a little bit below them, but not by much. Two even feels like he got pace to run at. Let's see, I got 3 horses. This looks like I don't have a real opinion here. I'm not sure if I want to take on the favorite. I'm not sure I want to use the favorite or take them on. Man, 6, I'm just not sure. I can't say 1 and 2 has any better chance than I got a feeling I got a bunch of horses that I just think are like 5-1. 6, I can say this about the 6, even though I'm not sure if he's a use or a fade for me completely. I definitely don't have a problem that he's taking money. I think I'm out because even if I decide I'm not into the 6, everyone else. 8 and 10 would be the only 2 horses that I have that are really big overlays. Even if I keyed off of them and I'm right about them running, I'd have to use 5 or 6 horses with. I got to sit out this race. I'd have to use too much. I'm not sure if I want to take on the favorite. I'm just going to say I don't trust any of my opinions here. What's up, Brian? Who else is sliding in here? Bender's the same way. Like too many. That's kind of the opinion. I like too many possibilities there, and I really can't narrow it down. I'm with you. Let's say Anthony got an opinion 3 with the 5-7. 7 got the lead. Looks like a fairly tightly packed group. Eight's one of the bigger overlays that I had. Is in good position if he's good enough. Sitting there in third, maybe even in second right now. Unless I'm looking at the wrong horse. I think I'm looking at the chicklet. I don't see the horse. Oh, okay. I see him now. He is in second. I was trusting the chicklet. Six is angling. Oh, there's almost a big accident. Three nine. I don't think I had a good opinion on. No, I did not have a good opinion on the 9. At 3, I thought he was a little notch down than the others. Let's say, but Anthony had a good opinion on the 3. That was his key horse. It's gonna be a great exacta. The favorite might not. I think favorite was either the bumpy or one of the bumpers. So I don't think the 6 got the fairest shot in the stretch. He didn't get a good. They were bumping at the break too. Who was a 9 and why didn't I like him? Just more coming from a track that I don't keep notes on. And then his race at Churchill 3 back, I thought he had the good part of the track and really didn't do much running there, but in a way, that's his worst race according to the speed figures of the group. Yeah. I'd say he's probably more sneaky. I don't think I made a mistake. He's just more sneaky. What's up, David? How's it going, man? You got Canelo in the 10th? And Sugar Sheen? Yeah, 2 was the horse. I wasn't sure if that was 2 or 6 that caused all the bumping. I think 2 is going to be taken down here. I think 2 caused that all by himself. Well, they took it away. I got a feeling 6 is going to be put up here. Let's see, I'm going to go to the restroom, get Bentley his treats, but I got to hurry for Gulfstream. Get those cookies, baby. Still looking at that? Oh. I say Gulfstream, we're inside 3 minutes though. Fuck, I didn't even finish my coffee and that's going to be a Tapeta route race. Seven's a big favorite. Let's see, 2's taking a scratch. 6 is out. Let's see if it's been speed and stalkers lately, or stalkers and speed, however you want to say that. The 7 does fit. Just a very short price. Oh, I like these hearts. They were earned on the turf. He was a sprinter. I generally don't like Sprinters going on that Topeka course. But 14-1 could be interesting. Five feels notches below. Although, oh, we got a lot of sprinters in this race. I think three's probably been running with that favorite last race. Is that the, no? Don't want to take him on at all. Three can win this race. So can the one. So I do think all four horses that are taking action should be taking action. I think the ABCs are the ABCs here. There's not much difference between the one and the three, but I do think three has more upside. Slightly better, may or may not be today. Boy, I would need 5 or 8 to be able to run here. 5 or 8 would have to run. On July 6th, who was a horse that ran with him on July 6th? Oh, that'd be 5 did run decent. I think 5's not that big of a reach. No order of I don't think any order. I don't even think 1 and 3 combines. I think I got to split them with the 5. Am I going to get that bet? Am I going to do that bet? I think I am going to do that bet. If I can get it in. I might not be able to get the press ticket in. Five in second. Oh, those are supposed to be straight now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 1-3-3. Yeah, 1-3-3, 1 can't be played. 5 has to get first or second. Could have did 5 and the 8, but I didn't think it was worth both of them. What's up, Watch Hunt? What up, Watch Hunt? That's a brand new name. Let's see, I see a lot of stuff. Hey, Paul. Oh, photo finish live? I have to check them out. You can get in contact with me by my email. I'll throw, what is it? Handicappingpaul@outlook.com. Oh, where's my key? My key's doing nothing. Where is my key? Yeah, does it? Oh, is Seven trying to savage this other horse? Three's gonna win over the top, but the horse that I need is nowhere near these. Yeah, I was reaching. I didn't think it was a crazy reach, but it was a reach too far. What's up, Lily? How's you doing again? Let's see. If I was playing doubles, I'm probably just looking at the one and the three there. But I did not chose to. I did not have time to look at that route. Let's see. What website are you on, or what Twitter are you on? Is that a YouTube channel? Watch Hunt. Oh, and you've been watching for a while. Thanks for checking us out, man. Let's see. Photo finish live? I usually spot all the YouTube channels that are horse racing. I don't know if I've seen that one. Photo finish live? Is that a YouTube channel? I'm assuming. Photo finish live horse racing. Let me check out what you're about. Oh, is that the is that with Mofo? No, not Mofo. Who's our Mo Knows? Is that with Mo Knows? That looks like the site that Mo Knows is affiliated with somehow. Virtual horse racing. Do you know who I'm talking about? Mo Knows. I'm pretty sure that's who he's with. He does some race calling. I don't know if he does it officially with them. I haven't heard from him in a little while. Ah, shit. I can't sign in there. You got me down rabbit holes. I get down rabbit holes too easy. Let's see. How do I find someone on Twitter? Is it Mo Knows? Future of digital horse racing. I'm pretty sure that's him. Yeah, photo finish line. That is him. Oh, yes. Oh, you answered. He's good friends of yours. I support Mo. Mo's my guy. I do. I root for him all the time. I'm not into the virtual horse racing, but I tune into his streams when I see him. Oh, he's doing it on Twitch and Kick, huh? Oh, you guys are buddies. Cool. Yeah, I'm hoping they make him the voice of that show. I'm hoping he that can build for him. Hey, watch out. I do not drink haterade. I want everybody to do the best they can. What was the site that just ended up being a crypto scam? One of your competitors. Which one was that? The unboxing of horses? Mo After Dark, yeah. Oh, he's still doing it every Friday. I didn't realize he was that active. Silks was so you guys probably laughed at Silks, huh? Hopefully you guys aren't in the same boat. Silks. Let's see. You guys got what? Churchill, and they had it Naira, right? They took Naira for a bunch of money. Naira in the Jockey Club, I think they got. Let's see. Bodrick needs the 5 over there at the Duck. Well, see, I just got to make sure I got time. I'm just now realizing that right now Gulfstream and Churchill is about a minute apart. So I'm gonna have to. Yeah, you guys got the partnership with Churchill Downs, but you guys are laughing at everybody right now. Oh my God, I had so much fun. I put it this way. It was funny because they started sponsoring a bunch of YouTube channels, and people were asking me why they didn't reach out to me. And I was like, you think I'm going to fall for that? I even said that looked like a desperation play of a fucking Ponzi scheme. If all of a sudden they're throwing money at YouTubers. And then the news came, except I don't know where that news finished at. I was like, the way I talk, you think they're going to fucking contact me? Let's see, it came in 649. Oh, nine's 90 to 1, getting third over there to help that trifecta a lot. Five might have got fourth. Yeah, oh, Speed's been doing good. I thought I seen that yesterday, and that's not the profile. So I'm glad I'm not looking at Duck with my profile right now on the turf routes. If Speed's deadly there, fuck, I would have to make an adjustment. All right, Gulfstream, I'm not going to have to rush for that race. It's going to be, man, well, no, it's going to be on the Tapeta. But it's lightly raced horses, and I'm not interested. So Churchill is where I'm going to stay right now. Let's see, we got a full field of 10. What we got? Maiden special weights. On the dirt, favorite is going to be the 4. By himself, he's not the scariest looking favorite. Feels like a stalking running style at the best. Doing a somewhat okay job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Let's see where I'm trying to wonder if I need to do a tic-tac-toe board. There's probably not enough races right now, or enough charts even made right now. They probably only got 2 done, so. Let's see, 1's a second choice, and I'm probably leaning towards, I have no problem with him taking a little bit of action. Has speed. So how do you God, now you're going to put me down rabbit holes because I'm always curious what other people are doing. So you guys have a pick'em contest for the community every Saturday. It's pretty much beat the handicapper style contest. How do you handicap those? Do you guys got racing forms and running lines for the virtual racing? I've seen the races. We've actually showed some of the races when Mo was on a winning streak. And I think it's a nice looking game. I could say that. But as far as that, I don't know too much about it. And I'm just curious how you guys handicap it, or is it just like, do they have a virtual racing form for that? That'd be kind of cool. Or is it very limited information, like just breeding in their results? Let's see, 2's lightly raced. First race out, I could forgive anything. Second race, I got a stalking closing day. He was just flat. Does look like he improved last race, but I'm not. Feels like he would have to be a price. Three stretching out. Oh, got to worry about. We are going to see some of these horses. I don't know if we've seen one yet, but you always got to. These Kentucky Downs horses. There's the Kentucky the Kentucky Downs bump is a real thing. They come back and win off of those races. Happens every year. 5, I can't really make a case off of that. Only 1 race out. 6 has a bit of speed. I like that race 3 back. I thought it was an inside stalking closing day, so that would have been against the perceived bias. Oh, that's fucking cool. That is fucking cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm gonna have to see when I can catch a Mo Nose stream. You even got the racing forms, huh? Six is probably the highest price that I think is interesting that I can reasonably get to. He's a pulled up horse too. 10-6 to 1. I don't have a problem with him taking some money. It's just do I wanna mess with this race or not? One definitely should be taking money. Four, I don't have a problem with taking money. Three's probably priced right. Two's lightly raced. Maybe a little bit of an overlay. I would need a big price on him. Five, I would need a very big price on him. Seven, I'm just not at 9-2. Eight should be long. That sounds like a little unreasonable for as long as he is. Nine, kind of the same thing. I might have too many overlays too. Just kind of unreasonable for anyone to be that big of a price here. 10 gets points. Six, I only got to give 10%. He's the most interesting overlay to me. And these three horses, I don't mind them taking the bulk of the action. Maybe they're a little bit more than 18%, but six is the most interesting. I'm probably priced in at least on a win bet on the six. I'm not so sure how much I want to poke around in this. Let's see. I think the interesting horses outside the six are the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 10. Oh, there's actually probably good combinations there if I wanted to pull this trigger. I think I'm going to get carried away in combinations though. I think I pick a direction and go. Or key off the best two prices I got. Let me see what these exactas are paying. 1-3 is what, 35-1. 1-6 should be huge. 110 is 25 to 1. Let's see, if I'm not gonna bet this much, maybe I go with the best possible combination, and that would still be the 6. Let's see, 6, I'm definitely betting a win ticket. Yeah, I'm between the 3 and the 10, Broderick. I believe in the Kentucky Downs bump is going to happen eventually. And I actually got a good mark for him on that day. I wish I liked one of the favorites less. And I wasn't so close between the 3 and the 10. It's actually stopping me, even though I think I got some good combinations that I could definitely be going here. Let's see, if the 1, the 6, and the 3 all goes, there is a chance that I could get a fast pace. Actually, you got a bunch of sprinters in this race. 10 and 4 would benefit the most on a fast pace. You know, I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to end up Dutching the 6 and the 10. That's it. I'm going to keep the bet down and just do a 2-horse Dutch. Otherwise, I'm going to get lost in the exactas, I think. I think if I did the exactas, I'd be betting more money than I think the race is kind of worth. And since I got so many combinations that I think could be good, I think I'll be weakening what I would put in that pool. So I either want 6 to get an easy lead and win, or I want the pace to be fast and I want 10 to get a first run over the 4. What's up, Christopher? Daddy needs a 3 at Woodbine, please. Who's that going to the lead? 5's going to lead. Ooh, 6 to even break. Can he rate? I don't know if he can. Oh, he's way back there. Now I need a fast pace. I need a fast pace. Well, especially for the 10 who's going to come from dead last if he comes at all. 6 is stalking. Maybe there's a chance he can stalk here. I don't know. Feels like he's blocked though by the 1 and the 2. 10's going to go up the inside too. I think 10's going to get a lot of traffic. I was hoping 10 could get first run over to 4. 4 is going to get first run over to 10. Come on, yeah, 6 doesn't have anything. No, he doesn't have anything. He's going to outrun his odds for a third best horse, but maybe he can get second. Ah, shit, I should have won exactas. God damn, I should have won exactas. I even was writing down the 3-10-6. God damn it. fuck, do I just get over complicate things? I just overcomplicate shit for fun. Well, 6 went from 23 to 1 to 12 to 1. What the fuck? Is the CAWs watching my show right now? So what is that 4-6 now paying? Yeah, 25 to 1. 25 to 1. Even if I had it, I would have felt disappointed. Oh, and I was thinking the 3-horse won it over the 4. That's right, 4 won it, so 4 ended up being the favorite. Yeah, 3-6 would have been a better combination. And I was right that I thought I had all the horses that could be there. All right, Gulfstream. Gulfstream's not playable for me. Yeah, big bet down on the 6. Unless they're making crazy betting mistakes. Perceived. Because I'm the one usually making betting mistakes. Dude, there's some shots that might have some upside, the 10 and the 8. Well, I'm not supposed to mess with this race, but I'm poking. I'm gonna poke. I think they are making perceived mistakes here. I'm not gonna check. I'm not gonna be able to check these exactas, but it's gonna be the 10 and the 8 with the 2 favorites. 10 and 8 to win. Fuck, I could even use 10 and 8 with the 6. You know what? I'm gonna 3-horse box that if I can get that in. 6, 8, 10. That way. I wasn't gonna play the 10, 8. But you know what? I do want that. And I'll throw in the 6 too. That would be worth doing. What was it? 5 and 9 were the favorites. I'm not going to press any of the combinations though. For a race that I was going to completely sit out. I don't really think I got presses. What's up, Youper? Did Daddy get his 3 up at Woodbine? Daddy needed the 3 over there? Oh shit, Daddy, $56 to place. Oh, he needed the 3 up. Nice call on your 3. God damn. Hopefully you got something there. From 90 to 1? He was 90 to 1? Ooh, 400 to 1 exacta, 436. Eddie with a nice call on that horse. Hope you got something there. Just placing show? Yeah, place at $56 ain't the worst thing. Ain't the worst thing in the world, Thaddy. What is it? Bodrick's cooling off right now? Daryl's looking at the duck right now. Oh, Bender liked the 8-2 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Here's a race that I wasn't planning on playing, but I do got some notes. I don't think I'm reaching crazy. I definitely know that I need none of the first-time starters to do anything. If a first-time starter wins, look, it's not about handicapping at that point. Jenny's not feeling sorry for Bodrick. He can't be complaining with his month. Yeah, he'll come back. Let's say so far today, I think I'm seeing the ball other than one race. I think one race had a result that surprised me. Poked some bets, sat out on some bets that I could have had. Had a 12K day yesterday. I had a huge day yesterday. Huge. Yesterday was really nice. Got all the press tickets home. Who did I need? I need what was it? The 8 or the 10 were the keys. Okay, 10 comes out the gate. Okay, keep this 10 active. God, he went down from 25 to 1 to 12 to 1. I gotta take the show off the air. The CAWs are catching up with me. Come on, keep this 10 active. Is that the favorite or the 5 to 1? I think I get the exacta with the 10 in second. Oh, I was hoping it was a 6 instead of the 5 that won that race. The only thing I don't like is the 10 went from 25 to 1 to 12 to 1. Hopefully the ticket's still decent. I didn't get to check them, so if it's not, I can't really complain. I just assumed that it was going to be good. Not 32 to 1. I'll do all right. If I press, I said I don't think the race deserved to press. But if I pressed, I would have pressed the key box over the 3-horse box. That was the main thought. Two favorites with the two long shots. Oh, and it's going to pour there. Yeah, I just had two good notes. Both of them ran against the inside bias. Oh, I didn't realize it was the same day. Same day, same race, even. I didn't realize that, but that was a good enough note to catch my eye in a dangerous race for me. And the clouds has opened up over there at the Gulf. All right, I do feel like I said, I felt like I'm handicapping really good, and we'll take that little bit. I could have probably pressed that, other than I thought it was a dangerous race and didn't deserve a press. You should always press. I should always press anyways. And just do it on a smaller scale. Really, I should always do the pressing just on a smaller scale, probably. Especially since the decision would have been easy, which one I would have done. Yeah, you just decided. Now, if I had to decide between the two, I would have thought that 8 was the more likely one. I would have been with you too, if I had to decide against the two. And I probably would have if they were if I knew that they were only going to be a point apart, or 10-1 and 12-1. So I'm probably saying that I'm lucky that there was a big price, difference, where, because if they were both around 10-1, I probably would have just took the 8 horse with you. Let's see, Bodrick got shut out at the Duck. Who got plays at the Duck? Who got their homework in early? Jenny does. 3, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, the favorite and long shot are dueling, but the long shot right now has the working out the advantage. 2-1-3, maybe. I think 3 held on for third there. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go to the restroom because these drinks are catching up to me. little bit hot. I'll give you a bigger piece for the last one. Oh, that's good. That's it. That's it. I got nothing hidden. You gonna check? Oh, maybe you want to say hi with your new haircut? You want to say hi? Get this boy a hair commercial. This boy needs a hair commercial. Look at that hair. Why don't you ever look at the camera? You never look at the camera. You never look at the camera. Oh, yeah, you a good boy. You don't care about social media, huh? Nope. All right. Oh, you sneezing, B. Is it the cigar smoke? We got to get it out the house before Mama comes home. She's going to know. She's going to know that I snuck and got another cigar. Hey, he looks good, man. It's hilarious, man, watching his hair bounce. He got good hair. Let's see, we got a 3-5 favorite here in a 6-horse field. Well, we got a little stakes. The open-minded stakes. A little 6-furlong sprint, huh? Let's say I can. 1 and 2 are coming out of the exact same race. They both ran against the perceived bias. I had that as a stalking day. One was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. So I definitely like the marks there. And 2 was coming too far back. 2 out finished 1, but 1 was doing the dirty work. Let's see, I got 2 overcoming a perceived bias 2 races ago. Early pressing day, still was able to close and win that race, so there's nothing wrong with his form. Let's see, 3's been in a little higher level competition, would have been running against the perceived early pressing day. That's your second choice. I got no problem with him taking action, just not interested. Five should be long. Four, I can get to the 4 too. I'm just not sure if I want to be in this race. 4, I like. 3 races ago went too fast to win. One I'm interested in, but he doesn't have to like the dirt. The problem is with those two horses, I probably think that's the price they should be. One might not like the dirt. Five, I think, should be the longest thing on the board. Yeah, six is still a contender too. And I don't think I have anything here. Yeah, I don't think I have anything here. If speed holds up, I think it could be anything between the 1, the 4, and the 6. And if they come off the pace, I think then it's the 2 and the 3. I don't really think there's a scenario for me where I think the 5 can win it. Let me see these 3 horses. And I'm not even sure in any of my group of contenders, which would be 5 horses. It's just deciding which scenario you like the best. I'm not even sure there's much difference in. It almost feels like whoever gets the best scenario kind of thing. I'm probably looking at them like they're all 7-2. They're all just 7-2. So 2 would definitely be over bet in that thought process. 3 would be over bet. The 2 favorites are over bet a little bit in that thought process. And that makes well, 6 would be a half a point overlay, so that makes really with that betting line only the 4 winning or the 1 winning the overlays, I guess. In fact, I'm not betting this race. I probably think it's time to do a betting board, or not a betting board, a tic-tac-toe board there. I do the tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream too, but we just got a big rainstorm there, and it may or may not be. It might even be may or may not be any useful because maybe the track could completely look different. I have no clue. But I will do the Churchill tic-tac-toe board. I thought they might have had a couple more results up. Come on, why is this not? I'm supposed to have the fastest internet on the planet. What's going on here? That was fast. Let's try it again. There we go. Let's see, 5-volt wire to wire from the 4-hole. First race, nice price. 8 stalked in the second race, big favorite. Three stalked in the third. Yeah, 7-2. What's up, Marco Lou? Marco Lou only has the 1 and the 2 here. Like the 2 horses coming out of the same race. Let's see, I'm going to be rooting for the 5 and the 4 because I think they're just the best 2 overlays on that betting board that I got, but I'm not interested in betting it. Let's see, 4 and 6 are going to lead. 1 looks like he's trying to get up there. I'm not sure if he broke good or not, but now he ends up with the lead. Elaine's booming at Woodbine. Bodrick needs the 1 in Churchill. So does Marco Lou. 1 was the speed of the speed. 4 sitting there in second, 6 is in third, and the closer's got a long way to go right now. This looks good for the scenario of the front runners winning the race. Oh, 1's getting a little wobbly, leaving the door open. God, did he leave that door open? 2's coming over the top. And it was the 2 closers. The 2 chalks are going to be first, second. So what is that? 2-3, 2-3-4-1, I think was the final result. 2-3-4-1. And Gulfstream, we got 4 minutes. Oh, it looks like the rain stopped. They had one of those Florida flash rains, huh? Let's see, that's going to be a Tapeta. What are we already in, the 5th race? So I think I said the 2 was scratched and we got 9 runners. Cheap $8,000 claimers. Let's see, there's 3 horses taking quite a bit of action there. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with this race unless I got something that I think is good. Price-wise that I can't resist. My first thought is I don't need this race. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. Man, there's a chance. I think Stalkers and Speed been doing better than closers. There is a chance that he's a closer here. Is there a chance that we get a fast pace or slow pace? Let's see. 1's the other second choice. He's one of the front end horses. Three probably comes off the pace. All I can say is he looks like he presses the faster side of pace. Four might be, wait a minute, was I oh, I was looking at the three, thinking three was a chalk. No, three's a closer. Four is this horse. Four got the lead here, but that looks like a slowish pace when he won. Yeah, he's speed or stalker more likely. Seven looks like he'd be pushing the pace. Nine's a stalker, possibly a closer. Taking a big class drop. 10's a sprinter stretching out, might add to the pay. I don't want anything to do with this race. Oh, you're up there in Tampa? Let's see. Bender's on the fence with this 7 horse. Yeah, I've been, man, the Tapeta route races, I don't need to mess with them. Tapeta route. Predicting this pace, it could be a fast pace with the 1, the 7. 4's probably going to stalk if I had to guess. I usually like it when I think there's 4 or 5 horses that can get the lead. 10 might go to lead, being a sprinter stretching out. Only time I still like the Tapeta route races when I think there's three or more headstrong horses to the front end. Could it come up with a ticket? Let's see, who would be the best marked horses here? Is there anyone that can win and I'm going to look back and say, oh, well, he was much the best marked horse? That probably is the 7 and the 1. 7's probably the best marked horse. Yeah, I'd say even though the 1 earned a triangle last race, the race before that he was the slowest winner of the day. 4 races ago he was average slow. I think I would consider 7 being the best marked horse at least. Symbol wise, but you know, then you got some good, interesting marks with a lot of asterisks. Like, who's the horses with the most excuses? That would be the 10. 10 and the 6, I guess, had the most excuses. Maybe even this horse, the 3, I guess. Yeah, I don't need the headache. That's it. Lane's going to go get a beer. Let's see. Charles likes the 8 over there at Gulfstream. Jenny's on the 1-9. Christopher's jumping in with the 8-9-1. So Charles and Christopher both like the 8 there at golf. Let's see, 1 and 7's going to lead. And everyone else is going to be a stalker or a closer, it looks like. 1 ends up with the lead over to 7. I can't tell if I'm predicting. I don't know if this feels fast or on the slower side right now. 24 and 4, so it is approaching that 25. Oh, Marco Luke capped Gulfstream and ended up with nothing at Gulfstream. Think there's going to be a lot of favorites throughout the day for the rest of the day. $49, they technically sped it up. That's not a breather. Who is that making the move? 9 and 8 are making a move. 7 feels like he's idling or maybe even not keeping up. I'm not sure what the 7's doing. He's not completely out of it, but I don't like that he let other horses pass him. Is he rallying now? I can't tell. Oh, he is still trying to run. Four's getting a nice trip. He's getting interesting. 7's going to have to survive a war, and he's just tails bobbling. Yeah, it's going to be the 3 favorites. I think the highest price of the favorite, was it 9.4 or 4.9? 9.4, I think. 9.4? Yeah, 9.417. I think that came in. 9.417. Seven's tail was doing that bob. Tall Paul looks pretty good here. And 9 did have that, I didn't notice it before the race, but 9 dropped to this level, and it's not always the first race off the drop. It's a lot of times the second race off the drop. I didn't notice that before. It wouldn't have made a difference for me anyways. I would have still sat out. I would have just probably set it. Let's see, Belmont should be going pretty soon. Now Bender, I seen Bender during the race said, fuck, 8-1, I would have played him. Now he's saying thank you that the 8-1 wasn't before the race. I know that feeling. Now it went from maybe costing you money to, or maybe making you money to, now at least it didn't cost you anything. What does Marco Lou says it looks like favorites at Gulfstream from here on out? Yeah, another Tapeta route. I just want to see what the sequences are. Maybe a dirt sprint. But 2-year-olds, lightly raced horses, I can't get too excited for that. Maybe another dirt race. Oh, a bunch of dirt races. That might be good, might not be good. Oh, shit. It's all dirt. It's all dirt for the rest of the day at Gulfstream. And then another Tapeta route to end the day. Yeah, maybe the dirt races, maybe there'll be a bias. Who knows? Oh, Bender already look ahead, so there might be a lot of favorites on the inside if he's not excited about that dirt. Is that what it is? Yeah, if all the favorites are on the inside, I'm going to be the same way. When does the dirt start? Seventh race? We're dirt to dirt to dirt. Let me just glance at see if I can get excited about them. Yeah. In the seventh race, they do have two horses that are supposed to take money outside, but then you have the 1 and the 2 at 3 to 1 and 4 to 1. I can't say that's super exciting sounding. Tomorrow should be better, hopefully. Although Gulfstream owes me nothing this week. Gulfstream owes me nothing this week, so. Yesterday was great, so. There's some prices in the 8th race on the inside. I don't know if I can get to them. And then in the 9th race, could there be possibilities? Oh, they got the favorite in the 10 hole, and we'll see a couple dirt races by then. And they got prices on the inside there, so maybe the 9th race maybe can get excited about. And 10th race, they got the 5 as the big favorite. That's kind of outside, kind of, with some bombs on the inside. Although I do see that a lot of races are, it feels like there's a lot of lightly raced horses there that. Don't know. I got to take it when they come. Who knows? In fact, the only race I hit today was a race that if I looked at it sooner, I would have said, hey, I'm not playing that race. I never know. We never know. You never know. Let's see what happened over there, and I got 5 minutes. Looks like a chalky mess over there. Oh, Tall Paul did win. 3-2. That's not how you're supposed to win. Tall Paul, you can't win at 3-2. Come on. You're supposed to stiff Tall Paul at 3-2. Do the right thing for the public. Let's see, got a fairly full field here. What, we got 11 horses? Let's see, we got a lukewarm favorite in the 10 at 5-2, and then we got a whole bunch of horses between what, 4-1 and 5-1? So we got, I don't know why I seen Brad Cox, but I did. I don't know if it makes a difference in my head, but I hate seeing trainers' names. Let's see, Marco Lewis Alive did a 2-3-4-12. Fading the favorite, huh? Let's see. Favorite did nothing wrong, but I do got, if I'm going to poke holes in them, I hate route to sprint. And I do have that day as a stalking closing day, which he definitely closed. We want to find the speed here. Dangerous to call him a closer after one race, but I gotta go with the uniform he wore, I guess. Let's see, one has already tried a couple grade 1 races. Boy, I'd be curious about that January 28th race. I don't think that last race looks too bad. I'm just curious about his sequence. Oaklawn Park. January 28th, it looks like. Just got him average there. I mean, definitely, he's definitely interesting at 25-1. I don't know if I'm there, but he's ran in some graded company already. Feels like there's going to be a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. Let's see, 2-1 his last sprint. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Already tried a grade 3. Let's see, 3, we at least know what he is. He feels like a front runner or a stalker. 4 races ago, one of his better speed figures, but I got that as a speed favoring track where he went wire to wire. I would say I wouldn't trust that speed figure, but yeah, he has matched that, so. Next race, I got him running against the inside bias, dueling with the fastest winner of the day. Actually overcame that inside. So I definitely think that's a nice race. Then he comes back, wins the next race. And last race kind of burned money. But he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and was matching strides with the fastest winner, just not good enough. That probably coming out of that same race. I got no problem with him at 9-2. 4, I got some excuses. Think he ran on a bad rail last race. Yeah, all the horses look fairly good here. Five would have to be a price. Seven, I like the excuse first time out, and then I thought it was a bad rail. And then he wins the next race. Yeah, these are just, this feels like a pretty competitive field at the very least. Eight's on a 3 out of 4 win streak. I don't think I want to do, wow, be 34-1, but it almost feels like I'd be against the favorite just because it feels like there's better things, not necessarily better things, but better prices you can get to without reaching. If you had an opinion, I think I just don't have an opinion here. I guess my opinion is I'd be against the 10 just because there feels like there's more interest. I mean, even the 11, bad rail. A lot of horses got excuses. Yeah, I'm not even, this game's out of my, this race is out of my pay grade right now. What's up, Al? So the tic-tac-toe board, I'm just keeping track of the winners today at a track, hoping to see something late that puts me on a bias. So sometimes it means nothing, but there's some days when we're tracking these, and let's just say we've been seeing prices all day, and the numbers look like this. The last 2 races, fuck, I might be like, oh, I think it's inside and I want to play the inside. That's kind of what I'm doing. Sometimes it's a exercise in nothing. Sometimes it leads me to something that's really good. But it's kind of the same thing. So, it's looking at it the same thing. So I'm keeping track of the horses that wired, the horses that stalked, the horses that closed. And then here it's just kind of keeping track of the post positions. 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. So it's just a little bullshit gimmicky tool. But when you think about betting and everything, right, you're trying to get to bigger prices. So if you can find a reason to get to tickets that matter. Yeah. In fact, I was embarrassed when I first started doing this on the show, and the chat room was like, yeah, you don't got to be embarrassed because it works enough for us to be like, yeah, it's worth doing. But what's up, Al? You missed yesterday. Yesterday was a huge day. I know you're a fairly new watcher. Yesterday was a show not to miss. What's up, Al? And my opinion of this race, I'm against the 10, but really, any result that happens in this race, I'm going to be like, yep, that happens. I don't really have. So I'm saying I think this is a competitive race, top to bottom, and you could go. I could see people going all different directions in this race. And I wouldn't spend too much time arguing with anyone's direction here. Yep, Bender yesterday was fire. 3 and 12 are going to lead. 3 ends up being faster than the 12. 22 and 3 at the first call. 1 stalking on the inside. 1's the big class horse that I never really went back to that thought, but I definitely was like, man, he feels a little like disrespected for the class that he ran in. Although right now I'm not so sure that class is showing. 10's gearing up behind this speed duel. Well, 1's still trying. He feels like maybe underneath is the best. It looks like it's going to be between 12 and 10. 10's going to lead, so yeah, I'm definitely glad I didn't try to do anything there. 2's coming late for third, so 10, 12, 2. So I was wrong saying that I would definitely be against the 10 if I even tried something. And for as competitive as that race, I thought public, they nailed it. I mean, dude, it's so weird that that happens a lot when I think that race is so competitive. That it still comes down to the public going, nope, it's these 2 horses. I just wanted to see who that 2 was that got third. He was the one that tried a grade 3 race before breaking his maiden. Yeah. Oh, no problem. I wasn't going to be involved in that race. Feel free. Shoot away, Al. You got questions, comments? Yeah, it's my fault if I get that distracted. Usually I, if I'm busy, I'll try, if there's a good question or something that I could answer, I try to note it and come back to it. So no one catches me really, I don't let comments cost me money unless the opinion wasn't going to be that strong anyways. Because I know if I'm super interested in the race, I ignore the chat room. But if I'm half-assing it, I might be glancing. So, what's up, Ackland? How's it going, man? Let's see. We got a Tapeta route, and I keep saying I don't need these problems in my life right now. The Tapeta route's at Gulfstream. Plus, I'm on short time, so. Bender says, Paul, yes, I do go down rabbit holes really quick. Let's say 5 and 12 are taking all the action. Let's see if we can look at these favorites. So 5, I definitely don't mind the marks and the excuses he got in his races. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. And last race, I even think he overcame a bias to win that race, a perceived bias. Dude, that's an interesting note right there on the 7. Inside stalking closing day. Feels like there could be a lot of speed in this race, though. 8 has real speed. Twelve has real speed, and I really have no problem with his marks. 12's also making a nice, fairly big class drop here. Really, it's more about finding interesting horses here. Two feels like he'd be close to the pace. I don't think I got the two at that price, 6-1. It feels like I'm not a big believer in the two. Three, I'm not a big believer in, but the 24-1 makes him more right than the two's price. Four feels like a big reach. Yeah, four feels like a huge reach. Five, I don't have any problems with. Six is super lightly raced. He improved last race by a lot to break his maiden. I'm not a big believer in the six. Neither is the public. Seven is probably the first horse that I'm pausing at and being a little tempting. At that price on the seven, that might be the first one. I would need him to rate because I do think there's a lot of speed in this race. Eight, I'd probably consider overlay. I don't know if he's 5-1 or 7-1 in my head. But at 9-1, either way, he would be an overlay to me. Who benefits if this track back if this pace backs up though? 11 looks like he could benefit, but man, he'd need a complete pace collapse. 10 might benefit, but not that big of a believer. Yeah, I'm out this race. One, two, three, I'm against. Or one, two, or not one, two, three, two, three, four, I'm against. I think the two favorites look pretty tough. Seven, I think I'm just kind of looking at the two favorites with the 7 and the 8 as and maybe on a really outside shot the 11. I'm at least gonna write down roughly what I think this is. 5 and 12. 11 on a really outside shot. And I think that would be the group of horses I would be that's the group of horses I'm rooting for. Obviously, if it comes in 5, 12, 12, 5, I would want no part of that. CJ is a stud. You were Houston for the NFL this year? Ah, I think because that's the farthest reach. But yeah, I'm sitting out this race. And I could say the same thing about the 7. Normally the 7 and the 11 at those prices. I'm trying. Bender. I'm actually trying, and it's been working good, getting me out of a little bit of a slump. Deciding how bad I want to take on some of these favorites. So I thought the 5 and the 12 were very legit too. If 7 or 11 does win or get second and those combinations pay, I'm going to feel like a bit of a sissy, though. But what's up, mofo? 7, I wanted to rate here. I don't know if he can survive speed. Look at that rain. It almost looks like snow. Unless that's my blurry ass vision. 24 on 1. I think this pace is way too fast. I don't think 7 or 8 can even hold on. I think 12 is getting a really nice trip. 2, who I'm against, I think is getting a really nice trip with that pace. 5's also getting a nice trip. 7's backing out, so one of my big long shots not running, and I think 11's going to have a rocket in his ass. I think I'm right about the 2 favorites are going to be hard to beat. Oh. Well, they're going to split the 2 favorites with the 6, but 6 was not on my radar. Wait a minute, that wasn't the 11 that, I think it was 5, 6, 12, but for some reason, I don't think that was the 11 that got third. I don't think it was. Yeah, I think it was the 12 that got third. 6 was the horse that I did not trust. I did not like him at that price. I seen the big improvement last race, but I did not trust that improvement. He actually ran good because I think he put away the 7. I think he put away the 7 and the 8 and still held off the favorite. And it is pouring there. Yeah, it was a 12 that ran third. For a second, I don't know why I thought it was all of a sudden the 11. I don't know why I thought that, but it was definitely the 2 favorites. Getting split by the 11. Or the 6 had 11 to 1. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, mofo, this is your race? How is this? Well, wait a minute. How is the... Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm looking at Belmont. I'm looking at Belmont going, what are you talking about? You're looking at the 7th race at Churchill. Oh, Hoosier Philly? I've been against Hoosier Philly. I am not a fan of Hoosier Philly. And I think she caught, I think my hatred of her, I don't remember if I got a score or I refused to play the ticket and it would have been, what was that race? I think it was at Oaklawn. I think this horse that ran second was a giant fucking price. I rabbit holes. I'm distracting myself now. And I think I said how much I hate her and then decided, wait, I had to play her. I think that's the race, and I think it was a score. It was either a score or I avoided the score because I stayed hating her. God, I got to look that up now. Yeah, and I think she did win the race. So it was either that race. It wasn't the Hoosier Filly Wet Paint because Wet Paint is another horse that I hate, and that's exactly that would have paid nothing. So it had to be this race. I'm fucking curious now. I don't know how my mind works, but I don't know how my mind works. I'm just curious about that right now. And I won't be able to concentrate until I look it up for I don't even know what the upside of me looking that up is. I think that is the right. It wasn't as long as I thought. It was a 22 to 1 exacta with a 17 to 1. Yeah. All right. The next step is to go watch that show and see what I did. I don't know. I think that's it, but normally I hate this horse. But I gotta go bathroom. Fuck, she's Hoosier Philly is even money, huh? 6 to 5. All right, we'll start with her. I don't know how I'm gonna think that she's value though. Let's see, 4 races ago, I think Bad Rail Stalking closing day. That's exactly what she was. She wins the next race, but I didn't think there was anything in that race. That's the race that I was looking up. Fastest winner of the day, but I think I remember possibly hitting that and still hating her. Which meant I got to look that up because I got a feeling I think there was 0 in that race. So I don't want to give her any credit for that win. Tenth race. Oh, I'll be able to see if I had it here. Oh, I didn't save it where I wrote it down, but I don't think there was anything in this race. She beat a bunch of claimers. An allowance 1X horse. I mean, she's supposed to beat that. She's supposed to beat that field. I don't give her any credit for that win. Then she tried to turf. I don't even know why they're trying to turf. And next race, she was just slow average. 2 races back in the Shawnee Grade 3. There's horses that ran better than her. Seven's coming out of that. Oh no, that's just looks like a similar name. That's not the same race. Let's see, 7, I like the marks better, but another short price horse. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, wins the very next race. I like the sequence, but she puts up a top there. I'm not so sure I believe the top because I thought it was a bad rail stalking day. She had the perfect running style and was nowhere near that bad rail. 2 races ago, I don't mind that race. I thought the rail was bad in a stalking day and she still almost won. I think that's a good race. I can't wrap my head around the 6. I'm just going to say 6 needs to be a giant price. Feels more like filler to me than anything. This race right here, I don't mind the sequence and the win. 4 races ago, I don't mind that track, but she might have got a bias. 3 races ago, I think she ran really good against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. Then she puts 2 wins together, one of them fastest winner of the day, at allowance 1X. But then they stepped her up in class. The race that she ran off the page speed figure-wise, I just got that being the slowest race of the day. That makes me question what she really is. Four got some real speed, but probably is at the right price. I think I've seen someone else coming out of this groupie down race. Is that the same race that, yeah, the groupie down right here? So if you can get to 5, you could get to tax. Tax got first run in that race and got ran down. Tax 13-1. Tax is probably a little bit of value. Oh shit, the 1's coming out of that same groupie down race. I probably think he has, or she has a little bit of upside. I'm kind of lost in my opinion here, though. Let's see. I definitely think this horse has a bit of upside. Free Like a Girl. I do not know who this horse is. I think she ran out of bad rail 2 races ago at Churchill. One off of that race at a track I don't keep track of. Well, she did beat Tax, so. Oh no, she ran with Tax, got beat by Tax, but had the lead. Tax, I think, has a little bit of value here. Hoosier Philly, man, I am nowhere near 8-5 on that horse. If Hoosier Philly does anything, I don't have a ticket. This horse I probably think is priced right. That was the first opinion. This horse I think is a contender, but I think she's the one that I like the least out of the groupie down. I prefer the 1 and the 3. Six, I do not like at all. Seven, I probably think should be the favorite over I can't be crazy about the points that I give Hoosier Philly because I know part of it is I just don't like her as a horse. I just don't like her, ever. Two I probably think is right here. I can't give her a ridiculous thing, but I'm nowhere near the price. I definitely want to take on Hoosier Philly. There's a lot of outcomes that are good there. Let's see, the best things I got is probably the 1 and the 3 price-wise, overlay rise. Man, I got so many combinations. Let's see, 7-3 is actually no good. 15 to 1, 16 to 1. Yeah, 7-3, I'm going to have to fade that. 7-1 is still good. 3-7 is still good. Damn. Hoosier Philly to the 1 and the 3. Hoosier Philly is not the favorite in the exact. It's not even close. I might be hard-headed for completely leaving that off. Do I want this? I'm trying to decide what I want. Is this a spot that I'm going hard in? I probably don't think it's a spot that I want to go crazy. And I need to probably weigh the 3 here. Let's see. 1 and the 3, I'm doing win tickets. I'm going to do the exactas with the 7. Oh, God, I got almost nothing in. I got the win ticket. I did not get to weigh this ticket, and I did not get to pay this 3-7. One looks like he got a horse if he's good enough early in the race. I don't like that the 5 now is getting first run over the 1 and the 3. That's one of the combinations I was not able to get in. Come on, I need this 1 right now with the bets that I was able to get in. My hate for Hoosier Philly is probably might cost me even if the 1 gets there because Hoosier Philly's getting a nice trip. Come on, I need this 1 to quicken. Come on, find me room on the inside. I need this to open up. Yeah, I'm not sure one has horse or if this whole one's trying to find room and so is a 3. Come on, I need to get through. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'm glad I got shut out of the exactus. Because I did not have the 6, and the only exact I got in was the 1-7 boxed. I got the win tickets in first, so I'll be happy. I just wish I got the full 25-1. That's some good ass handicapping right there. Oh, he did it easy. I thought if that rail opened up, it looked like he had a ton of horse. Thanks for tailing, Marco Lou. Was that your single, Marco Lou? Fuck, I almost called you Al. Who the hell, Shotgun Hottie? No, yeah, Thistle Downs not having many marks. Yeah, I didn't like her. Did not like her. And I'm going to say it's good I got shut out of most of my exactas there. I was a little disappointed. Worked out. Yeah, really what made it to me was just a note. 5, 3, and 1 were all coming out of the same race. 5 looked like he got the perfect trip that race. My hate for Hoosier Philly is real. I just don't think she's that great of a horse. I never thought she was that good. She had a lot of hype, and I never thought she was that good of a horse. And right now, I wish Shotgun Hottie would have got second there. Woo, that's going to be a 340-1 exacta, though. Nothing wrong with those. Yeah, the exacta there. I guess could have used the I'm afraid to lose button with the 1 winning. Could have always used that. If you thought you were getting the 24-1. All right, definitely happy with that. Definitely happy with that. And I got lucky that it's a bigger hit because I didn't get my losing bets in. Yay. Yeah, I'm with you. I looked back at her and I just couldn't get to her. in fact, I think that ticket was basically all but the 6 and the 8, right? I think the exactas, I was using the, oh, you want to know what? I wouldn't have had a 1-3 exacta. That's 2-4-5. So yeah, I didn't mean to fade the 1-3 exacta, but I would have been. So basically I wasn't using the 3 in the exacta and the 1 together. I wasn't using the 8 at all in the exacta and 6, so it wasn't quite an all, but all. Woohoo, 2 good days in a row, 2 very good days in a row now. Oh, we're getting on the dirt races? Except we got the rain. Let's see, the favorites on the outside. Well, one of the favorites on the inside, one of the favorites on the outside. And who knows with the rain, who knows if it's going to be what I usually think this track is going to be favoring inside. Nine, I do got him running against the perceived bias last race. I thought it was an inside day. He had the 6-0. I don't think that's a bad race. Plus, I could forgive anything first time out. But 5-2, I'm, to me, thinking that if the inside's good, I'm more against them. Because 7 on out, it gets hard to win at 7 on out. Two's the favorite. The inside means something to me. And 4 races ago, I think he had an inside speed day. He was dueling. If I'm trusting my notes, he dueled with the eventual winner that was probably also inside. It was also the slowest pace of the day. So I probably do think that's a good second. The very next race, I think he had the 5-hole on the day that I thought the inside was good. Another slowest pace of the day. So I'm not trusting his front end engine. 2 races ago, gets second, but again, slowest pace of the day. And last race, I think he ran against inside bias. He's probably still the horse that I think and you know what? 3's the same horse. Inside, been running against a lot of the slowest paces of the day. I'm out this race. I'm going to watch this race just to see. 6 would have ran against inside speed favorite. Hey, that's he shouldn't be 22-1. First race out, I think he ran on a bad. He's probably one of the more interesting horses to me. I think he ran on a bad rail first time out, and second race out, I think he ran against the inside speed favoring day. I still think I sit out this race. 6 would definitely be on any ticket that I would make, no matter which direction I would go. So I am rooting for the 6, but I am out this race. What's up, John? Who else is here? Christopher likes the inside 1-3-4. Man, no bet, no bet. It looks like I wrote obey. Obey. Almost obey. That's even if I know how to spell obey. Oh, that's the last of my strawberries and cream. Dr. Pepper, so good. Anyone got plays in this Gulfstream race? Markaloo might like the 1 here. Anthony likes 3 with the 679. I'll be curious if this rail looks good. One broke good. Ooh, 6 is nowhere near the lead. 6 was the horse that got me excited. I thought he had 2 excuses, but man, I didn't realize that he broke that slow. He broke slow again. Oh, I did not see that. I just seen the excuses. Let's see, 9 is moving up to the lead and looking pretty scary here if you don't got him. Nine and 1 look like the only 2 that can win this race right now. Oh, two got a gear right now. 2 got a gear and 1's not giving it up. It looks like it's going to be an old-fashioned one inside is what I meant to say. 2-1, 2-1-9. Two was the favorite. Yeah, 1's going to help the exacta. I just don't know how much. Let's see. 16 to 1 exacta. 3 might have got 3rd, so I'm thinking that the inside did pretty good there. Other than the 9 horse getting 3rd. Did the 3 get 4th? I think, nope, 5 got 4th. So that's 1 dirt race down and an inside horse did win. 1st and 2nd. Christopher's kaboomin'. Bender got the backup exacta. Marco Lou like the 1 there. And 6, I don't know how 6 managed to get 5th even. I'm not sure. Yeah, I probably should have seen that he never had any speed before. I like the excuses there. Still didn't bet. Or either I wrote no bet or obey. I'm not sure which one. Ooh, 7's a nice looking horse, although they all look the same, but. And he matches. Black with orange, and the rider got orange on his thing. Yeah, I like it when they match. I'm trying to get caught up on what you guys are talking about on in the chat room. Oh, God, I dozed off. Nosing. Let's see, one got the lead. Let's see. Is that going to be a turf sprint? One's going to go, it looks like one's no threat to go wire to wire, or no threat to be challenged from winning while going wire to wire. Six comes off the pace a little bit, I think, to get second. Let's see, we got the Pocahontas over there. Is that what that is, Pocahontas? Big field. Oh, this is a 14 horse field, huh? Really big field then. Looks like a grade 1 for 2-year-olds. Lightly raced horses. Great. Let's see, very lukewarm favorite in the 13 at 3-1. Very lukewarm favorite. Wide open betting board. Bodrick's king off the 7 here. Let's see, not too much to say about him. First time out, can excuse anything. I got him on a slow pace, getting second. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was, average. Won easily in the next race on a bad rail day, where he was nowhere near the bad rail. Put up that big speed figure, and I don't know if I want to trust those. Pace was fast, fastest match strides with the fastest winner again. I'd be curious if anyone ran in that race and was on that bad rail. What was that, August 18th? That was in New York, so it's probably, they probably don't bring in over another one now. Oh shit, they did. The 2 horses coming out of that same race, and he would have been on what I consider was a bad rail, and he ran second. Definitely interesting at 18-1. If you can get to the 14, you can get to the 2. He's probably going to be one of the more interesting horses. One feels like he has to improve. Everyone's lightly raced, so everybody got room to improve greatly as a 2-year-old. Let's see, 2's probably going to be the most interesting to me. One, I got being the slowest winner of the day that he won. 5, looks like he'd have to improve an ungodly amount to even be competitive. Oh, this horse got an interesting mark. I got him on a bad rail too. Atomic City? Yeah, let's see, and 10's interesting just because he put up a heart on a stalking day. I like that and coming back to win. There's a couple horses that could be interesting, but these are poke plays at the best. '12 did nothing wrong, but I do think last race I thought it was a speed favoring track, and he did go wire to wire. I'll probably just use that to poke a hole in him. Oh my goodness! I gotta grab something. What you looking at? I made me a snack. Let's see. Charles likes the 9. Let's see. I thought there was a few that I could think are interesting. 10 was one of them. 2 was one of them. And 8 was the third. All giant prices. That is another good ass watermelon. Well, you guys are voting for Elon for president? That's who you would elect? Not the shake-up host? I should be president. Trying to see if any of these horses ran together. Right now they're all blending in. Oh, he definitely ran with someone. Unless that's the horse that got, oh, that might be this horse that got scratched. No, same day, same day. Who did he run with? Any of the horses I can get to? Or want to get to? Oh, it's a 2-horse. I already seen that. It's a 2-horse. Bettor said his policies would scare most of the American. I know, I'd go pure dictatorship. Probably going to at least do a bit of a win bet. I might even box that. And I might even play. Let's see, I'm not going much here. I think I do the win bet. I think I box that. I think I press this with the 2. Let's see, that's supposed to be 2, 8, 10 there. And I think I just take the 2 favorites because I think everything would be good, but I'd press the 2 out of there too. Trying to get the most out of what little money I want to put in this race. So instead of write it down the way that I'm going to play it, 2 would be pressed with the 9 and the 13. No. Actually, because if 13-2 comes in, that's like, I don't know, 80 to 1, 90 to 1 something. 9-2 comes in, it's 120 to 1. Lane likes the 6. Yeah, really, there's so many things I can do here. In fact, I might weigh the win bet too. I might weigh the win bet too. Two's all. two's the horse that I like. Well, I guess if I wait, it'd be between the 2 and the 10. I think 8's the one I'm reaching for the most. I guess I don't weigh any of the win bets. Oh, sure. This is just, even though look like I got a lot going on, this is just a poke. I'll be happy. It'll be a score for what I'm putting in, but it's not much. It's not, it's not a big push here. Come on with that 2 with the 8-10 though. What is that? 13 and 9. And this one I'm going to have to underplay. I don't even want to do that for $5. I'll play that one because that's the most expensive one. What is that? 3x2. It's no more than anything I usually, I don't know. I guess because I had that scribbly line, it looks like I got more there. I guess I'll play it for regular. I don't have any real expectation of, my hopes aren't high, put it that way. I think this race looks wide open. Likely race horses, I have no idea. Really, other than I got some positions I don't mind, I think. Oh, and Gulfstream. Holy shit. Gulfstream is 2 minutes. Fuck, I'm probably not gonna, I probably want to watch this race. Because I got bombs away. Come on, bombs away at Churchill. 2 came out the gate good, but looks like he's getting swallowed up. I don't know. Got a good break. He's probably, I think he's settled. All the outside horses broke good. 12, 13, 14 are up there. 4 stalking. Oh, 2, 8, 10 are all next to each other. I might have, hopefully got a shot. Oh, 2 does look like he's interested at least. Come on with this 2. I got the 13 or the, I think it's I got whichever one of those 13 or 14 is favorite. Come on, give me a hole for this 2. And have some horse. I need 2 things to happen, a hole and some horse. Oh, 8's trying too, so come on, 8 or 2. Or both of them. Come on, 8, run this down. Is 8 loaded? Come on, 2. Is that, God damn it, I got too many horses that are in line. Come on, 2. Ah, shit. Who's coming over the top? Come on, 2. I don't know who is on the top. Come on, 2, get second. Fuck, I don't have the 3. All right, 2 ran good enough, 8 ran good enough. I'm at least hoping that the 2 got second to make me feel good. Ah, that couldn't have been the 10. I was hoping I seen purple wrong. All right, it's going to be 3, 2 or 3. I don't know if that's a 13 or 14. Two definitely did not embarrass. Did not embarrass whether he got second or third. Looks like it's between the 2 and the 14. 14. So I never had a shot at that exacta. And on that angle, it does look like the 14 might have got second. All right, 2 ran good at 30 to 1. Nothing wrong with that. Oh no, I played 2 with the 1-3. I got. No, I'm joking. Joking. Let's see, 5's going to be a big favorite. We got a dirt. I can't be in the right race, right? This is the 8th race? Oh, there's the favorite. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong name. Man, before last race, and I have no idea, I don't trust that last race on the favorite. That race looks like it came out of nowhere. What level is this? This is a mile? Wow, everyone's stepping up quite a bit, huh? One is definitely interesting at those odds, but so is the 4. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to sit out this race. My first thought is I don't trust this 5. Improvement last race, but he's still dropped. Why the? Well, he's only dropping to 20,000, but everyone else around him for the most part are stepping up. 2's coming from the basement, so is the 3. 1 and 4 probably are the horses that I could have got to. Ooh, five got the lead too. Yeah, five I wanted to be against 100% until I seen how cheap everyone else seemed to be. Oh, and 1 and 4 didn't even get a good break there. Yeah, I'm going to be glad that I did not have time for this race. I'm not even sure if I would have worked out anything. Eight's making a huge drop too, other than I got no problem if he wins, but him being on the outside would have made me still dislike him. Let's see, the 3 and the 1. The inside horses are getting closer because these two are killing each other. Come on with this 1 and 3. I would love to see the inside win. Come on, they're opening the door for the 1 and the 3. Bring this exacta. Bring a 1, 2, 3 trifecta home. I think the exacta is already without doubt. I think it's going to be 3-1 or 1-3. Come on, can the 2 get up there too? God, Gulfstream has been good. Marco Lou with the boom. Ah, that just looks like Gulfstream. That just looks like Gulfstream. Let's see, 3-1. Man, he was a cheap one. I was rooting for the 1 and the 4. And always rooting for the inside cat. Man, I don't know if I had time, if I would have been able to bet that or not. That's gotta be close to 150 to more exacta. 121 to 1 exacta. Oh no, 117. I keep reading the wrong exactas. Marco Lou, is that exactly you get, or you're just trying to get alive to what? Pick 4, pick 5, pick 6? Good luck on those. How deep are you? Pick 4? I knew you were pick something. Is that the first leg, and is that the only one? What would that be, the 8th race? Yeah, I might have made a mistake by not getting to the dirt. We knew it was dirt, and I just dicked around. Well, I did like the bet that I made over there at, I did fall in love with the right horse. Did the 2 hold second there, or did he get beat? Either way, he ran good. I did get 3rd. I was hoping he would have got 2nd. Well, that makes me where I don't question why I don't have a 2-3. Okay. I think the inside's been looking good. Let's see, we didn't do a tic-tac-toe board there today. What was it last race? Let's see, this race, 100% they closed. Because that 5 and the 8, they were doing each other no favor. So without a doubt, they closed. I don't remember the race from the last race. Let's see. 3 stalk the first race is a big favorite. That would have been Tapeta, though. The 2 won the first race, but he got disqualified on the dirt. I still use him in the profile. He won the race, but he got disqualified. I'd rather put that up than the 8 horse winning. That was a big class dropper on the outside. I'd just rather use him for the profile. Three stalked on the Tapeta, though. Five wired from the 3 hole. Tapeta. 9 stalked on the Tapeta. Five stalked on the Tapeta. So I think the only result I don't have is the race before last. 7th race. Yeah, because I got 8 horses and I put the 3 down. So who won last race? Did 9 win on the outside there? Oh no, 2. That's right. It came in 2. What did that come in? Did that come in 2? Oh, that came in 2-1. That's right. That came in 2-1-9. And I think 2 came from way back, right? 2 probably closed there. Was that a sprint or a route? No, I think 2 came on late, didn't he? I think 1 was dueling with the 9. God, I don't remember. He either stalked or he closed. I'm not really sure. I remember Marcolou's 1 because I was pulling for the 1. And the other horse was outside. I think 2 came from a long way back, if I'm not mistaken, in the stretch, right? Marcolou says 2 closed. I think I know Marcolou had to be watching that race close because he had the 1. And I remember thinking I was wrong about the 2 because I don't remember seeing him early. Like he was farther back than I thought. I was like, oh, I kind of gave up on him. And I was looking for him to be a stalker out the gate. Yeah, I'm going to have him that he closed, but I might be wrong on that. Let's see, is that the 6 that won at Belmont? Yeah, 6 going to win there, it looks like. That might even be a replay for all I know. Let's see. So Gulfstream, how many more dirt races we got left at Gulfstream? Was there 3 in a row or 4 in a row? 10th race. What race are we in? Oh, there's still 2 races in a row at Gulfstream, so it does seem like the inside's good. Except both races, dude, we've seen an outside horse. Both races, outside horses ran, and both races they got closed on, and I mean they were all out duels. Yeah, there's been all out duels for sure. But 9th and the 10 are the last 2 dirt to dirt. I might be super interested in those if those are good betting races. Yeah, but that one ran very good, and he outdueled. I'm trying to decide if I think the track's backing up too. And one was a horse that had one excuse. He did have an excuse, ran against the bias. He's lightly raced. I thought he did a good job fighting off that 9, only to lose the war. He definitely won the battle. Did he quit, or did he just, or did 2 just, close? More fitness with more races. You know what I'm saying? Did was it necessarily the tracks backing up that cost the 1 to win? Kind of a, I don't know, kind of a tough call. And then the very next race, I mean, the 5 and the 8, or the was it 5 and the 8 were dueling? They were doing each other no favors. 3 and 1 to me got the perfect trip there in a way. Elaine with the beer time. You back, Elaine. And Churchill, what do we got at Churchill? We got a stakes race. Well, the stakes races have been kind of fun. Oh, is this the first is this the official start of the Derby Point? I think this is Derby Point race, right? The Iroquois. Are we gonna? Is this the start of the Derby Trail right now? And then I think all the late races at Churchill is like lightly raced 2-year-olds are maiden and that. All right, what do we got here? I'm probably going to shift more focus for the 2 dirt races at Gulfstream though, but I'll start with Churchill. Let's see, we got 2 fairly big favorites. Little stakes race. Yeah, I really don't have that much problems with the two taking money. That's for sure. I don't mind his marks. 4 races ago, average match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Ran second. Pace was fast. Wins the next race on a stalking closing day, which he did stalk. Fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day again. And last race goes to Del Mar. No shame in losing a grade 1 race where you still get second. I can't say that's shameful. Let's look at the 10. I'm probably bowing out of this almost instantly. Yeah, I'm bowing out of this pretty good. Pretty fast, I think. Scully's been on a nice tear. 4 races ago. I thought that was an inside early pressing day, fastest winner of the day, but was he running against with a bias? Next race, again, fastest winner of the day, no problem there. 2 races ago, if I'm right about the stalking closing day, would have been a good race, going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. And last race on a stalking closing day, again, going too fast to win. I like the excuses. All I do is see a couple horses that beat him, but if he had the lead and it was a stalking closing day, that just means that the horses that beat him would have been running with the bias without even being able to look at them or looking at them at, let's see, 9 feels like he's hard to get to. Ain't I got running against the inside bias 2 back in the tomfoolery. And then he goes to Belterra. I don't know what that would have been. I don't know. You go to Belterra and lose, it's hard to forgive. Unless you keep your ass at Belterra. Then I can forgive it. Let's see, this horse, Happiest Choice, would have got beat by the favorite on a day that I thought he was running against an inside early pressing day. Wins the very next race, so there might be a little upside there. No, I would not like quoting for affordable health care. I like it unreasonably expensive. Well, this horse was going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That would be a nice race, and then he wins the next race. Oh, my boy Cyclone Mischief is back after that win last race. He didn't beat anything there though. I remember that race. He didn't beat much there. Coming back to graded company, or not even graded company, but there's some graded horses here. Who did I say would be the value? It would be 7 and I think it was 7 and 6. I thought were yeah, 7 and 6 would have been the value. Let's see, on this June 1st race when he ran with everybody. He would have got beat by him. But yeah, he was going too fast to win. So 6 does have some upside. I don't think I'm reaching too far from the 6. And this horse, all three of those horses are coming out the same race. Yeah, 6 is the horse I think got the most upside at a price. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to play though, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Gulfstream Park. I want to go look at these dirt races. Dirt to dirt, dirt to dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Let's see. 6 is the one I'm rooting for. Technically 6 and 7, but I like the 6 better. Ah, they can't get by him. Maybe 7 can get by him. God, I'm handicapping too damn good. All right, I gotta get over to Gulfstream. I want to get to Gulfstream. Let's see. This is dirt, 7 furlongs, and 2's just closer on the inside. Oh, there's a lot of chalky horses towards the inside once you get past the 2. 2's only hope is if the inside's great and fucking speed is no good. That's the only hope that 2 has to me. I gotta look at the doubles. I don't think this is exact a race with kind of ABC on the inside. I don't think this is exact a race. Let's see, 5's the horse to beat next race. I have no idea what this horse is, but the inside means something to me. I think you got to beat the 5 completely next race. Boy, that does look like a tall task if you believe in speed figures. That really does look like a tall task if it comes down to speed figures. I don't want to use all three of the fucking favorites. I'll price them. Maybe they can be played with the three, but God, I got a big favorite that I got to beat next race probably. No, I got the wrong numbers here. No, I got the right numbers. So 3 of those horses are good. 4 of those horses are good. Fuck, 5 of those horses are good because they're overplaying the 5 next race. Let's see, I think I'll do a base bet, but I try to press. Let's see, I think I pressed the 1 in the second leg. Now I think I pressed the 1 and the 2 in the second leg. Get that down from 6 to 9. Do I press anyone in the first leg? I think I can. It's 4 and pick 'em to me. It's 4 and pick 'em if I want to have 2 or just 1. Let's see, I pressed the 1 and the 2 in the second leg because 3 is huge. Yeah, 3 is huge to everything. Maybe I just want 4 with the 1, too. Let's see, I don't got a lot of time to decide. 4 is 4 can rate or front run. You know what? I'm going to be hard-headed and not use the 5 for the press. How am I doing that? 3, 4 with the 1 and the, no, 1 and the 2. 3, 4, 5, buy it. With the 1 and the 2 again. And then the $9 base bet, that one I play for less. And I get to the 3 there. 3's paying, I still probably do just as good, if not maybe a little better or barely worse if the 3 wins. I was going to see if I want to do a pick 3 here. I don't think I do. Well, let's see. The pick 3 I was thinking of. Actually, I don't even have to think about that pick 3. It'd be 3, 4, 5. The big favorite, which would be the 5. And if I'm chalky with a chalk, last leg, who's 20 to 1? Let's see, that would be the 3's 20 to 1, the 4's 20 to 1. The 6 and the 9. Do I want to send that or not? Who did I say I was using? 3, 4, 6, and 9? Is that this 3? I don't even know if I'm looking at the right race right now. No, that's the wrong race. 3, 4, 6, and 9. Wow, 3 looks terrible. I don't think I could use a 3. 6 I can use. 9 I can use as a first-time starter. 10 was 15 to 1. I replaced the 3 with the 10. 3 just looks that bad. And that's a baby bet, but how many times could I hit that on that? Let's see, I got to go back to the... Oh, shit, wait, was I looking at the... Hold up, am I getting my races mixed up? I hope I was looking at the right bombs. That'd be 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I was looking at the right race. But I got to go back to the 9th race. So what was that pick 3? And watch, this is a leg that I won't be able to get through. I bet if there's a leg I can't get through, it'd be this one. Oh shit, they just scratched the 3, so holy shit, wait a minute. That puts the 5, god damn it. Well, my doubles are gonna cost less. Fucking A. Scratch the 3 here. So I don't have this press ticket. I don't have this ticket. I don't have this ticket. I don't have that. Fuck, I gotta make sure I still... I can replace them with the 6 if I wanted, or I can do nothing. It's a 9th race. Give me time, because that really, I think 6 can actually beat me now. You know what, I'll do that base ticket if I can get it in even. Six with the 1, 2, 3. I'll forget about the pick 3. And since I'm not pressing it, that all looks ugly. Yeah, I can't do the pick 3, even if I didn't want to leave in the 6 or added the 6. I got a feeling that this is a leg I'm going to lose, by the way. Yeah, 4 gets the lead at a giant price, but, or no, 7 gets the lead at a giant price. Wow, 11 does too. I need this to stay inside, and I need the 2 not to rally and beat me. If it's inside, I think I got it. Ten's moving. 10 moving like nice. Come on, I need to go buy this 11. I don't think I should feel that worried, but 10 looks scary. 10 looks like the scariest thing to me right now. Four's looking for room. Except I want the four to get beat right here, don't I? No, I probably want. Fuck, 10's gonna win. 10's gonna win. 10's gonna win. Ah, fuck you. I knew I was gonna lose that leg for some reason. I had a feeling I was gonna lose that leg. I didn't even look at any horse outside of the six. I didn't even look at a single horse. It was the only horse on the outside taking money, and he probably does look like a horse that could close if the track is backing up. Do the entire, and he's making a big class. Is that him? I might not. I am looking at the right race, right? Is that the 10 that just won both? Yeah, that's the 10 that just won. All right. Fuck, 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 fuck. And six beat the five. God, 11 ran really good. In fact, 10 probably would have been used on the inside, maybe, maybe. God, I just had a feeling that that's the leg I thought I was going to lose to. And it wasn't really because I don't think it was really because I was even happy that 4, 5, and 6 actually rated there. And really, I wouldn't have played the combinations enough with the 6 unless it was 6-3, really, probably, unless those were overpaying. Because I didn't come and play that the same as the others. Oh, supposedly they were holding up pretty good in the double 82, 78, and 500 to 1. Oh, wait, these doubles are going to be huge. To the 10, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because they're overplaying the 5 like crazy next race. They're hammering the 5 in the doubles, and almost no one else making everything looks good. You can beat the 5. sucks. I really wanted to play the dirt double because fucking I passed on a better winning opinion over there at Churchill. What did that Churchill? That exact, it would have been hit if I played that race, but I really wanted to play the double. What did that exact to pay? I think the 7 was 15 to 1. What did that pay? Eh, 38 to 1, something like that. And I think we just got kind of maybe stakes races and some maidens left at Churchill. Is there only 2 races left? Yeah, I don't think I'm in any. I think I'm done with Churchill for anything real plays. Probably unless they really. I think this is the first race for the Derby points, if I'm not mistaken. In Gulfstream, I think there's another dirt race and then a Tapeta route, I think, are the last 2 races there. Let's see, just watching this Belmont race. Looks like it's a turf's. Oh no, that's a turf mile and 3/8. Has Speed still been good, doing good on the turf routes there? Ten's going to be an easy winner first time around. Newbury's a winner first time around. He was an easy winner first time around. Now you got to hope that he's an easy winner second time around. I think that pace looks fast to me, though. 47-1. Sounds fast. We're trying to run them off their feet. Oh. Oh. Still got a big lead. Oh. Let's see, it looks like they're ready to come, but 10 has a huge lead. See how much horse he has. He's trying. Yeah, they're coming. They are coming. He's still there. Ooh, the 3's holding up nice at 32 to 1. He just got ran down. He might still be able to get second. No worse than third for the 3. 4 is going to come over the top. It's either 4-3-5 or 4-5-3, I think. I think that was the horses. All right, got to look at Churchill, but I don't know how. Let's see, one is going to be scratched. Yeah, I'm not so sure I want to touch this race. Ten's a favorite. Hey, he at least a 2-year-old passing horses. It's probably a nice win, but Jonathan's way. Yeah, I don't have any marks that I feel are super interesting. Five's taking a lot of money. I just got him. Well, he dueled, but I still thought that was a speed favoring track. He did duel. Yeah, I probably just want to watch this to see what we learn about. 6 or 11, I would have got overcoming a perceived bias. He closed on a day that I thought it was favored Speed and Stalkers. I just still don't know what anyone is. Let's see, 12 ran with the 5. He was dueling on that speed favoring day. So did someone go wire to wire? Oh, no, yeah, 11 put away to win. I was gonna say, did they get overran on, or was there a third horse? So yeah, the winner did come out of that race. Let's see, and where's my Gulfstream? Woo! There's gonna be prices. Can this is 5 necessarily a front runner? Could he go wire to wire? Over there at Gulfstream, just over a bet. Jesus Christ, makes everything interesting. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 3. That just did not work out. Almost every horse in that race is sprinter route. Yeah, I was kind of hoping. I wanted to play that double because I was thinking it was guaranteed inside and maybe off the pace. I wanted to try to beat the 5. I don't know if I want to take 2 shots against this 5 though. Or wait, are you talking about this race? Oh, I didn't realize this was a route race. Oh yeah, everybody is sprint to route, huh? Dude, the way the track looks like it's running. Now, 5 should be the favorite just based on the speed figure, and I probably agree that that's probably should be a good speed figure because I got him fast as winner of the day. But man, if he's a front runner and the track's running and someone could press him for a little bit and the track's really backing up, the prices are going to be tempting. He's also, he's also stretching out. But you know, in a way, you don't even know if he's necessarily going to lead. Yeah, I like the way you're thinking, trying to beat him, and that's probably the route that I would go. I'm just wondering if I want to fire another bullet against him. I kind of was hoping to get alive in the doubles and not be able to play this race is the thing. And when that didn't work out, it's like now you double everything. Yeah, I think that's the best case scenario. The track is backing up because one does not look bad. You can make a case that one might rate and stretch out, or he might press. He's lightly raced. It's just he was going match strides with the fastest winner on the turf elongated sprint, almost a route. Still think one has upside in any scenario, especially if it's inside. Did we see a horse lose off of this Andironic, or was that the horse that got suckered in yesterday that got beat as a favorite, or 2 days ago maybe? Now he did break through the fence. I was remembering that he made me feel like I was wrong. He got beat. I was convinced the favorite should have been the favorite and shouldn't have much thing. He got beat, but he did poke his hole through the. He broke through the gate. He didn't get away, and I thought about canceling the ticket, and I said, well, he didn't really get away, but he might have left his race. I say I'm going to look that race up to see if that's even the horse that the race that I'm thinking of that came out of that race. Oh, that's Santa Anita I'm looking at? I don't even keep track of Santa Anita. Let's see, that would have been late in the day. He would have had hearts on him in that race. No, that's not him. I think it was a super lightly raced race. Oh, wait, I'm trying to see him like that was a form. Yes, no, it was yesterday's form, so this would have been the race. Okay, so I'm looking it up backwards. Yeah, this was the horse, so I am thinking of the right horse. What was the race that they were in? Was that no? That would have been not yesterday. That would have been during the night show, right? So if today's the 14th. Holy shit, my brain's not working. I should be looking at Churchill. 9:13. It would have been 9:12. Dude, I definitely thought that was a super fast pace, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is a fast race and he could be putting real pressure on that five. Because he didn't finish the race, but he did bust through the gate. He did show speed, and we thought that pace was fast. What was that? That was just 100,000 non-winners of two lifetime that got won by a maiden special weight race. And he was one tick, so he might have still earned a heart or match strides with the fastest winner before giving up. I think he's going to show real speed. Who's the horses that close here? One might come off the pace, two might come off the pace. If four runs, he probably comes off the pace. Four would be a giant number. 9 might come up. Wow, 9's a giant price. God, those giant prices make me 9 even overcame a perceived bias last race to win. See, now the problem with this is I'm going in completely two different directions. First direction, I wanted to be alive, did a 1, 2, 3. That was it. And now I'm making cases to get to the 4 and the 9. Which way are you thinking of, Bender? Who are your contender list? I think we both would be all. Oh, what happened? I have not watched the Eric Ways. Looks like 10's gonna win. That looks like chalk over chalk. 10-5. Yeah, 10-5-2. Let's see. Part of me says, fuck it, I don't need to do anything else today. Part of me wondering how good of an opportunity this is. Because my original ticket, there's still good tickets with the 1, 2, 3. My updated thought are the 4 and the 9. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm going to have to walk away. I don't need the race. 1, 4 are your top choices? Let's see, in last race, the inside ran pretty good. 2 was a non-factor, but we kind of knew, you kind of probably knew that. 10 did come rearing up. But you know, the 2 inside horses still ran second, third. Yeah, I got a feeling I shot my shot on the double, and right now I'm going two different ways right now. Because if these are the contenders, I can make a ton of great tickets. I could even have the favorite with the 3, 4, 9. I could just go crazy making tickets. My 1, 2, 3 is still a good outcome. And then all of this fucking is, I just got too many unless I decide I really want to fucking go away or not. Pick a direction and go. $10.52 at Churchill, Henry. $10.52. What's up, Matt Dale? Henry, by the way, Henry, how's it going? Rock and Ray, if I missed you earlier. It's either that or I can forget about combinations and do some win bets. And 1 would be the lowest one I consider for a win bet. It'd be 3, 4, or 9 is what I would consider. Yeah, I think I don't need the race. I don't need the race. I'm on too many different decisions, and I don't need it. I do think the track's backing up. And I know that if I tried to play this race, I try to beat the 5. Let's see, Christopher's going 237. After this, we're going to be down to the last two races. Hoping to be done by 6 today. 5:38 should be around 6. What's the rule? John says, what's the rule? Outside horses taking money, right? Bet down horses on the outside, I think, for Lloyd. The 10 hole, maybe, specifically, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Man, the tire just set in. Yeah, last race is Topeka at Gulfstream. Yep, last race. That's why I'm not rushing to do a double. Maybe if there was a double, I might have been more likely to fucking hope to guess right. Christopher with the 2-7 ice cold exacta. Marco Lou, are you still alive in that pick 4? I stopped paying attention. Let's see, 5 is going to lead. Looks like he's getting pressure. Who did I think I thought the 2 was going to be showing big pressure, but he's going to rate here, huh? Well, we'll see if this 5, if they can come over the top on this 5. Eight and 3 are stalking. The Chicklet guy can't find the 10. 10 is sitting there in 4th, buddy. Get it right. 5 does have a lead all by himself. If 3 holds on in the exacta, 3 looks like he's all in. 5 actually looks pretty strong on the front end right now. So even if I would have got the first leg home, I would have been wrong. Come on, hey, let this 3 hold up for second, though. 3 or the 9 can get second here. 2 or 1, I could see it, but those won't be good. 3 had to get second. 5 over all the inside horses. Yeah, they weren't going to close on him. Yeah, I made the right decision saying if I get alive in the double, I didn't want to play this race. I didn't get alive in the double, and I didn't shoot another load. I kept my load intact. Matt got the super. Super might be okay with that 9. Hopefully that 3 held on for. I think the 3 held on for 3rd, right? 90 to 1. Boy, that would have been a good sequence if the 5 was beatable. Oh my God, that would have been such a good sequence if the 5 was beatable because 1, 2, 3 is where I wanted to be if the 5, well, one original thought. Let's see, what is that 5, 3? Exactly what it paid. I'm just kind of trying to figure out what I think the try might pay. Yeah, 5, 10 is 6, 10, 10 to 1. 5, 3 would have been 64 to 1. So try might pay 50 on up for 50 cents, maybe 50 on the low side, maybe for 50 cents. The 10 is the Lloydism. I knew it had something to do with bet down and the 10, right? But not in maidens, though. In just the 10 taking money. Two got second. 5, 2, 3, 1. 5, 2, 3, 1. How much did that try pay over there in Super? $74 for the Super? Is that for 10 cents? Oh, wait, are the payout? Oh, payout should be out. I'm on the wrong race. Yeah, $74.10. Oh, the try actually paid good. And fuck. Could have played the 5 and made the 3 be first or second with the 1 and the 2. Oh, that would have been a good try with a big favorite winning. I should have never started overthinking the original opinion. In fact, the original opinion, wait a minute. God, I started getting squirrely looking for closers. Shit, I would have been better off never changing the opinion and thinking tries there. 3 would have had to get it in the board. I was trying to get alive to 1, 2, 3s in the double. And in the pick 3, I was going to just single the 5 with nothing but bombs. So it's not like, wow, I should have just stuck with the original opinion and said, could have tried to beat the 5 with the 1, 2, 3 exact and then put the 5 on top and made the 3 be first or second. Yeah, you could have put that, but that was actually hittable there. That was actually hittable. Then I started getting squirrely. Thinking the 4 and the 9 had some upside. Yeah, Matt says easy game when your horses run. Yep. Let's see. And Eric Quees was nothing. Jonathan Way wins. Let's see. Why am I not? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing, not to see my odds. Let's see, who got scratched? And I'm probably not interested in this race. At Churchill. Tomorrow we're going to have Gulfstream and Churchill again. Just keep up these prices. Gulfstream and Churchill's been great. Let's see, 13's going to draw in. Yeah, could have. Well, they always got a chance to lose, even if the chance is lightning. But yeah, when they ran the race, I mean, fucking 5, you were never in doubt about the 5. Me either, partner. Wait a minute. Those tries are creative. Uh-oh. Oh, I was ready to say, what did I do to my files? I'm just going to look him up, but I doubt it if there's anything that pulls me in this race. Everybody just ran one race or less, I think. Got you some Texas talk. You gonna make me use the partner? Let's see. The most interesting mark is the hearts on the 2 horse. If he likes the dirt, let's see. Maybe they're making a big enough mistake to tempt me. God, Jesus, they kind of are. They are kind of making a big enough betting error. If he's 11-1, who knows? I might have to. I might have to. That's the most interesting. I'd have to like the dirt. Everyone else, there's no one I would have that big of a problem with. There's just horses that didn't run as well first time out that can improve every bit of the way. Yeah, two's the only horse that I got enough to be like, yes, I could bet him if I get the right price and not feel bad either way. Meaning I don't feel like I'm reaching. I probably he's probably at least 5-1 in my head, if not better, in a dangerous race. So I might be priced in to do a little bit on him at 12-1. 12-1, I probably am priced in to just make the bet, fuck around, and hope it lands my way. Seven, that's not a bad looking race for the 7 at 17-1. That's probably not a bad looking race at the 11, but you know, he is the 6-5 favorite. Meaning I'm not pointing out that anyone can't see themselves. Let's see it. Let me look at Gulfstream. Because I might have a play at Churchill. And Gulfstream with that Tapeta route, I'm probably already thinking I could walk away here. Let's see, Bodrick got the last dance. Where at? Is that at Churchill? Or, well, it can't be Gulfstream with the 3. Could be at Belmont. Well, Belmont might be off before that was up. I don't know. I love that, dude. That's the funniest thing about. I love gambling being legalized, sports betting, because now I love all the talk about fixed games from Saudi bettors. The same thing horse players been dealing with forever. And I see that's what being discussed in the chat right now. I don't think they fix. They can manipulate, but fix. Let's see. What is this race look like? I'm so fucking distracted now. The bill. House wins year after year. But in gambling, I mean, if they do the books right, they're supposed to be balanced on each side and take the take. I know they got away from that business model. Yeah, now they ban the winning sports. I mean, traditionally, if sports books are supposed to have balanced action on each side and sell off their action, and they make their money theory by the take, now they just ban winning players. In a fucking two outcome game, it's a coin flipping contest, and when you got tons of plays all coming down to a coin flipping contest at the end, the line is so good. I don't unless you believe there's a big conspiracy that is taking way more than the coin flipping options. I don't get the whole thing of I don't even get the thought of I could see why a bettor would want to fix, but I don't see why the people in charge would want to fix. Other than you think they sell better merchandise, but they're always going to sell good merchandise. Fuck, when you got 5 or 10% hold on every fucking bet, I mean, that's the gravy train. Just keep people betting. Let's say four's the big favorite at even money. Jesus Christ, a year off horse taking even money. Oh my God. I mean, I'm going to talk so much shit. He's going to win easily, but God bless the bettors. They might get rewarded, but man. Man, oh man, oh man. Even money on a year off horse. 6 to me is probably the more reasonable favorite. I'm going to talk so much shit that I'm going to put the 4 in the winner's circle and look foolish, but I still say you're off, even money. Good luck. You might be a winner, but yeah, Jesus Christ. 8 definitely has upside. I don't think I see anything here. 10 got a little bit of form, but I don't like sprinters stretching out. And 11's 5 to 1. I think the highest price I can get to is the 11 at 5 to 1. I don't think there's anything for me at Gulfstream either. Four doesn't have to be much. Let's see. I think this is my only group of contenders, and I don't think there's much. 6-8 is not saying much. 10 got some. I'm putting 10 on the far because he got some reaching upside. And I think the 1 I thought had a little potential. Well, I mean, I could ask myself a question. Would I take on this favorite? Absolutely would be the question. Absolutely. And then 6 and 8. Yeah, I'd be forcing. I don't even think 11 with the 6 and 8 is all that good. Let's see, unless they're really, yeah, the 6, 8, 11 box is no good. I figured that was going to be no good. And even if 6 wins and 11 gets second, that's 17 to 1. So yeah, that's that exact. And you knew that 6, 8 was going to suck. 8, 11 box is okay. 25 and 33 to 1. 11 just on top of the 6 is like okay. But really, it'd be trying to get 1 or 10 with them. I think that's the only box cars I can see if something is really good. I'm not sure. 10, I just traditionally don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tabita. Yeah, I'm leaving this race alone. I'm leaving that race alone. I'm probably leaving the last race at Churchill alone too. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, I had something at Churchill and I forgot about it. Well, two was the main thing. That race is off. All right, so I didn't go back. Oh, okay, no big deal because 2 did not run, first or second. Okay. So they did beat the favorite. 4 would have been a first time starter, so that would have been not on my radar at all. 11 was the chalk. Okay, no harm, no foul there. I've been ignoring your texts. I don't think I've been ignoring your texts. Oh, your text on the phone. I've actually seen your text, but I don't care. Dude, once my phone gets put away, or I start my workout, I don't have my phone. After my walks, my phone is put away. Make myself unavailable. I did see your. I do see your texts, but I usually see them too late in the morning when I'm waking up. Yeah, and I did decide not to bet here. Bender played poorly today. I sat out of some early ones. I think I handicapped great and still sat out of some spots. And had a decent day. I've been actually trying to make an effort to play less and hit them for bigger. Although the exactas I think I was sitting out were like 20, 25 to ones that could have been pressed with the long shots running second. trying to think if I had anything giant that I walked away from. I think there was a 1 and a 6 horse that was double digits, and both of them completed exactas with like the favorite. Oh, that's right, that 8, the favorite winning early at Churchill. And I think the 1 came up the rail. I think that ended up being bet down to 23 to 1. No, I'm God. Trust me, I'm happy with my plays. I've been happy yesterday. Fuck, yesterday made my week. It made a bit more. Yesterday was really good. So hitting that 32 to 1 exacta, and then hitting just the win bet, and didn't it? I got the most out of that win bet because I would have put in some losing exactas, you know, on a 15 to 1 Dutch horse. So that was nice. I hit 2 tickets that were very useful today, 3 yesterday, and every race yesterday was a hit. Yeah, Modric, that's another thing you got to accept. Sometimes I think I made the right calls and I was just going to have a losing days. You know, if you're happy with your plays at the end of the day and think those were the spots. The things that I don't like that I do too much of is like the night show. I knew there wasn't nothing on that card. I kept doing play bets, was a little bit too, you know, they were all play bets, but it was just too actioning. And I just felt like I lost more than what I should have on a card like that at the end of the day. I was like, yeah, you didn't have an opinion. There was no real stands there. You were just, you know, you were just saying, hey, I think it's value if I'm right. I didn't expose myself at any time, but at you know, after the day, you were like, man, I knew there wasn't nothing on that card, and why was I, you know, forcing or just because you think you got perceived value, you don't got to play every one of them too, because, you know, fuck, if I have a 20 to 1 on every ticket, I mean, fuck, we know that 21 to 1s are not on the ticket every race. I might have one on my ticket every fucking race, but and that's why I believe in doing the reviews, like when you know what your emotions was and what your real handicapping thought was. Those people that wait till the end of the month or even the end of the week, to me, it's too long. I like to review my plays if I was reaching with the betting line the night or the morning after. You know, I like to know, well, this is what I was thinking. It's like some guys look at like their exactas. I can't win at the exactas, but you find out that they only do their review every year or every half year. And it's like, wait a minute, you got to actually know, you know, what you're pushing, how many combinations you're doing. Are you losing just because you're spreading too much? Are you losing because you're not including one extra you know, there's a lot of different ways you look at that. And if you wait too long, you'll never know. It's just a raw number, and that's not how you can look at gimmicks. Let's see. For the year off horse is already putting away one of the horses that I thought might have value that I was trying to reach for. And if the 4 wins, I said I'm going to put this fucker in the win box, but man, 7 to 5 on a year off horse is just, hey, the public's going to get it, I guess. If he holds on. I mean, I'd play against that all the time. And 6, 8, and 11 are running. And really, all the horses I gave a chance. Let's see. I could have played the 11-6 straight, but I didn't think I could play the 6-11 unless it changed. Ooh, one did hold on for fucking third, so fucking try. If I ever get to be a creative try player, if I ever get to be a creative try player, I'd be dangerous. Because you could have, that try is not catchable with the horses I was considering, or is catchable with the horses I was considering. Let's see, but I was mostly thinking exacta, so yeah, the 6-11, it was a price that I could have played that. And I'm not even sure 11-6 might have, 11-6 held up better, 18-1, but 6-11 I think is 13-1. Then they're going to do the bet review. I think you got to do it because I think it's best when you have your opinion and you know exactly what you were thinking, especially when you're reviewing gimmicks. Like win betting is always easy. If you do your betting line, you know. Yeah, he was an overlay. I could have went this, you know with the direction, but fucking even simple exactas and doubles, sometimes the difference is you didn't go wide enough, or sometimes the difference, you being a loser in that category, is you're going too wide. The host is all right. Oh shit, and fuck it. I didn't realize that the 10, even the super was hittable there. Holy shit. Now I got to see what that pays. I'm curious what the try and super pay. And me and Bentley's going to go for a quick walk. Pratt still owes by stocks. Let's see. I'm going to try. I hope they put the result up pretty quick. I'm just so curious what this try and exacta pays. Bender, if that two didn't get taken down, would you have hit the other end of that? I know you got a little unlucky. I think you got taken down with that too. Early at Gulfstream. That's just racing luck when that happens. Take it easy, Bender. Come on, put this result up because I'm not going to remember to come back and look at the chart. I'm just really curious what this pays. Oh, buy stocks was just watching it. Not much plays for you today. Well, I didn't even realize. I thought the 4 held on for fourth. I didn't realize he got passed for 7, even got fifth. I didn't realize he got passed by a lot of horses there. So I did not put that bad chalk in the winner's circle. Yeah, try paid 50 cents, 112. And a 10-cent super, but except if I can't figure out tries, there's no way I can jump into super pools, but 170 for the super. All right, everybody, take it easy. We'll be back with Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow. If you guys are still playing tonight, good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.